Yo, yo, what's good? Welcome back to another video. Alright, this is a throwback right here, man. We came a long way, as y'all can see. Y'all, my camera was so messed up, man. Take this as inspiration, man. I started off with a trash camera, and I was like, okay, I see all these YouTubers making these videos. I already had a YouTube channel where I made videos like this, but guess what? I didn't have a camera, so I never did it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time, YouTube would banning my channel, so I couldn't do anything about that, and I had to take a break from that. But now I'm back doing this. This is dope. How I can make conspiracy, weird, strange TikTok videos. But this is a throwback. Hope that kind of inspired y'all right there, though. But hey, y'all enjoy this video. This is a throwback from 2023, man. The end of 2023. Let's go on and get into it. See what's going on here.
Forget them car payments. Walk. Get a bike. For real. You don't have to. This stuff you don't have to. And stop trying to fit in with the world because, oh, everybody else got a car. And I bet you everybody else probably broke paying them car payments. There's so many people paying 30-40% car notes, $500, $600, $700. Like, what the hell is you doing? You don't gotta do that and don't have nothing. They don't got nothing. They not saving. They just making their lifestyle look a certain way. That's it. With that high note. That's all they doing.
Always the list. Please, please, God told me to ask y'all for help. I need your help. I need your help. I can't do it alone. I'm overwhelmed. I'm going crazy. And God, I beg you, I beg you, I beg you. I'm fighting this fight, and to other people, it's an impossible dream. It's not impossible. It's going to happen.
Creepy facts about your body you're gonna wish you didn't know. When you go down a drop on a roller coaster and you suddenly feel your stomach drop, it's not just you feeling nervous. What you're feeling are your organs actually moving. Have you ever noticed that an older person in your life seems to have very long, large ears? That's because your ears will never stop growing. Across your lifetime, you will spend an average of an entire year just sitting on a toilet. When we see brains outside of the human body, they usually look pretty solid, but your brain, while inside your skull while you're alive, is actually very soft. It's like melted butter soft.
Did you know that TikTok has a deeper meaning?
What?
TikTok meaning time ticking. What do they want you to do when you're on their app?
Just keep scrolling.
Yes. AKA spending time on their app. Bro, because you're like sitting there and you're like, and as time goes by, it's just tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. So TikTok might be a code name for like time.
Just each scroll going by.
And this is one of the biggest lies they ever told us, that we all from Africa, scared of black. We all are not from Africa. We were always here on this land. We didn't come from no Africa.
You're Indian?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
What kind of Indian are you?
Like Tonto Indian?
Shitty cock Indian.
Yeah, I had no idea about the history. I had no idea how inclusive this group is and what it means to be
I said Kanye. I was gonna say Kanye. It's Kyrie.
Well, I have one. It's my tribal tattoo. I'm from, the Pamunkey tribe.
Then I asked my grandma, like, yo, grandma, what's your background? She like, Redfoot and Blacktail Indian. What? Yeah, my mother and my father did. We 100% Indians.
Host a show. I've been in the business so long, and I'm the only Indian in the business today.
With a spot cam, sit back and watch. Don't watch your watch and give me some time, man. I am no bond, man. I am gonna swim till I come out on dry land and out on the frying pan. No, he did not land on Plymouth Rock and landed on our land. Now he just bond land. No, he did not land on Plymouth Rock and landed on our land. Now he just bond land.
These are the 5 worst candies you should not be eating. For number 1, Sour Patch Kids. Eating Sour Patch Kids consistently can literally rot your teeth in 6 months. And not only that, eating 1 bag is equivalent to eating 5 donuts. Next, y'all, we got jelly beans. Not only are you eating artificial flavors, but now you're eating artificial colors. So you thought a rainbow jelly bean wouldn't come with rainbow side effects? And please don't tell me you're eating jelly beans that taste like shit. They made barf, booger, and skunk spray jelly beans and y'all still eating this. And we can't forget about Starburst. Starburst is literally just chewy and sweet
man.
corn syrup. And this is
That's
also one of the few
man.
candies
That's
that can
one of
make
my
you obese.
favorites.
Next, y'all, we got candy corn. Why do y'all think this shit is served near Halloween?
Who got
Probably
candy
because it has
corn?
some of the worst ingredients, including animal skin and bones. And this is actually somebody's favorite candy. Next, we got Snickers. Now, I know this broke some of y'all heart, but I'm really just trying to save it. Snickers has so much saturated fat that it can increase the risk of heart disease. The caramel gives you so much dopamine that you want more, and Snickers has bioengineered food ingredients. So if you love Snickers that much, eat it at your own risk. Now, if you thought that was shocking, follow me so you don't miss the next video. Y'all stay conscious.
I'm emo. Come on, Jimmy. Really, dude? You could have kept the fake braids in, man. Fake dreads.
Black women and black men, stop this. This is what they want y'all to do.
Nah, for real. We really gotta stop this, man, because I don't think we understand how serious this is. They really got us feuding to the point where we hate each other. Like, we really can't stand the thought of each other when it comes to relationships or living together or combining our lives. Like, we can't even fathom that no more. Come on, man. Bullet bags? Abort all black male babies? And that's tough.
What's up?
Let's just think for a second. Just think. Do we see other cultures going through any of this? It seems like every other week they got something going on where the black man did something to the black woman. Like, the latest one was the whole brick situation. And they still haven't proven any of that stuff happened. It's all an agenda. And at some point, we gotta wake up. At some point, we have to look to our right and look to our left and realize, man, this stuff ain't happening in our life. Like, you might get harassed a little bit at the gas station when you go, for the ladies, when you go, but that's because you're beautiful and every man want to shoot their shot. But if you tell them no, and let's be honest, ain't nobody beating you up. Ain't nobody really harming you. You feel me? He might roast you a little bit, say your head big or you ain't all that cute or something, but nobody's hurting you. Yes, there are a few bad apples. That's in everything. Like, all women aren't good. You got some bad women. You got some bad men. But the majority of people are I want to say good, but they're okay. They're decent. You don't need protection from us. Like, we're not here to harm you. We don't want to harm you. Black men really love black women. Like I said in another video, this world is evil. And this is just another evil tactic that they're using to destroy the black household. I'm not saying we all gotta get along and be best of friends, but at some point you have to look at the person with the same skin color, the same skin tone as you, and have love for them, and not look at them and hate them. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I got a couple of guys that I work with that tell me in a heartbeat, man, you might have to go fish in another pond. You can't date no black girl, man. You might just give up on them. And I tell them every time, like, man, that will never happen. It will never happen. Like, I would rather stay and fix what I have to fix with black people, with black women, because that's initially what I want. I'm willing to listen and truly understand how black women think. That's all I do, actually. But I want to know how you think, how you feel, where those feelings come from, where those thoughts come from, and try my best to validate them. But in the same sense, y'all gotta do the same for us. You can't be getting called bullet bags. You know what I'm saying? You can't do certain stuff like that, because some of us don't take that well. I read a couple of the comments in that video that I'm stitching, and a lot of men, well, not a lot, but a certain amount of men was saying, like, man, we done with y'all. Like, we're through. We give up. And it's crazy because I've been there. I'm just now getting over it to where I'm like, man, I'm done with y'all. But I can't. It's genuine. It's a genuine love. I see you as sisters. You're family. Whether I'm in an intimate relationship with you or not, you are family. I don't want anything else. And y'all can talk about how y'all can get y'all passports and date outside y'all race, but y'all don't want to either. Let's be real. You don't want no other race. So why not make it work?
Why not put in some time and some effort to really understand the black man and how we think? Understand what we go through. That's the only way we gonna come out of this little situation, this gender war. Because at this point, man, let's be real, how much worse can it get? Like, we hate each other. Most people, I can't speak for all, you can never speak for all, but the majority of black men and black women hate each other. That's terrible. Not to make the video too long, but let's just start back quick. Just quickly smiling when you see a black person. And that ain't just for men and women. That's for men seeing other men. When you see another man, don't mug them. Don't size them up. Just give him a bro nod. What up, bro? How you doing, man? Simple. When you see a woman, man, smile. How you doing? You know, hey, whatever, however you want to do it, however your slang is, but greet them with sincerity and love, right, instead of mugging or automatically assuming that this person don't like you. Mm-hmm. Even if it ain't on some flirtatious stuff, just try to be cordial and nice to each other. I understand that, man. That's the only way we're gonna come out of this. It really can't get no worse, man. We gotta do better.
Want it.
This ain't none of my business, but I find this really interesting about Hollywood and celebrities. Check this out, pay close attention and put the dots together.
Jimi Hendrix wanted to finance the Black Panther Party, but he didn't know that his agent, his manager, was an MI6 British intelligence agent.
Alright, now look at what Kanye said about agents and handlers in Hollywood.
This is how he was threatened. This is a trainer, but come to find out, he was actually Canadian intelligence, but this is my trainer. So this shows you the kind of handlers that are around the superstars in California, right?
Like I said, this ain't really none of my business. I just find it really interesting how there are agents/handlers that work for the CIA inside of Hollywood handling these celebrities, only to keep eyes on them and to keep them in line. Because we all know most of these big celebrities had to sign that contract. And these are the things that come with signing that contract. So if you think about joining Hollywood, think twice. We live under a dome and both the sun and moon are local. Now look at these videos of the sun and moon below the firmament, not in space.
Please can someone help explain how on this flight the moon is below the horizon?
Y'all seen that before? I never flew a plane, so I wouldn't know. Dang. That's how I be looking.
And there are multiple videos of this online. Looking at these videos will make anyone go, maybe we have been lied to. And I'm not even a fan of controlled religion, but I deeply believe that there's a firmament above us, and the sun and moon is inside the firmament, and we are surrounded by water.
Oh, there's a lot going on. Let me look at the fires first and foremost. The fires is one of the largest land grabs in history, in my personal opinion. And the reason why I said this, the deeper I researched into the fires, you see that you have the companies that have these energy weapons. There's one called Raytheon. I'm not saying that they're involved. I'm just saying they happen to be in these areas, offices in these specific areas. And then you have the land developers, which move in immediately after the disaster. And then you have the insurance companies, which only pay a portion of the value of the home to the people that lost everything. And leaving them with only enough money to literally move, not rebuild.
Right.
And so that clears out the way for developers to come in. And then you have, which I found evidence of, which I did a whole show about this, you have these other people with these developers that have already made plans on what they're going to build on these sites before the fires even happened. Wow. How's that possible?
I heard you were dropping a country album. Are you switching to an emo album now?
Today I might create an emo album, but tomorrow I could be back to country. Nobody ever knows. That's the best part of being myself. I get to be whoever I want to be every single day, and today I'm real My Chemical Romance-ish. So
I love it.
Okay, so I'm going to talk about frequencies here. And when I talk about frequency, I'm talking about the level you own that allows you to be able to see certain things while others cannot. Now, what am I talking about? Egypt, Atlantis, Lemuria, Samaria, All of those places, y'all started talking about Atlantis, and everybody kept saying these places are underwater. All of these civilizations
Well, I'm in school
are
right now.
underwater.
Alright, let's hear what she
No,
talking about.
they are not. You can't comprehend these realities because you fail in frequency. In order to see those realities and those civilizations that still exist, you would have to rise above the firmament. You would have to rise back into those high frequencies. So Atlantis is on a high frequency. So anybody who fell from Atlantis because you were doing fucked up shit. Anybody who fell in Egypt, you did some fucked up shit. Y'all fell all the way down to the bottom of the pot, where you bottom out at. Again, the rabbit hole is deep. You can either go down or you can go up it. The whole time y'all saying y'all was going down the rabbit hole, and I put myself in the midst of y'all shit, and I have to keep in mind to keep myself set apart because I am. And I'm like, wait a minute, why are y'all talking about going down the rabbit hole when I'm clearly going up that motherfucker? And it clicked in later for me. Y'all are going down the rabbit hole. That means y'all are descending further and further down, which is why you can't see shit. So when you come in contact with a person like me, everything that I see and that I perceive and that I get, you want to fight that because, well, I can't see it. Well, just what I see is not what I see. You may not see because you're not on my frequency. Yeah, I'm above you, ho. So yeah, people will try to make you sound like you crazy. They know you really see it because folks know. They just want you to think that you can't see. So the purpose of this video was to talk about frequency. If your frequency is so fucking low to the ground, of course you're not going to see these civilizations anymore because you fell underneath them. You would have to rise back up and above and pull your frequency back up to where you was at, where you once saw it. I don't know where the fuck y'all was at. A lot of y'all don't even know where the fuck y'all was at. I can figure it out, but I really don't care. All I know right now is y'all at the bottom. Y'all descended so far down that you don't even know what's above you anymore. You told yourself that these things are underwater. No, the one that was underwater is you. You fell below high frequency. You fell down many steps. If you rise back up, you'll be able to see all of the things people like me can see and more. So all of the places that y'all thought were underwater, those are just delusions, things they want you to see. And again, as above, so below. So we do have what we call low frequencies, low entities, as well as mid, as well as high. The higher you go up in frequency, you would be able to attain things that most on the bottom just cannot. It's a frequency thing. So it's the same thing when folks come to me in my inbox or on my comment section and asking me why they're not getting the same messages that I'm receiving. First of all, I don't receive messages. I'm not going to say I do or don't. But what I talk about are my memories. I'm coming online. I was spelled, okay? So I'm in my Akashic records. I'm in my soul. I'm in my memories. So you're not going to get the same things that I am because y'all ain't even in y'all body to retrieve it. But because I'm in my body and retrieving who I am and all of my information, it helps raises the frequency all around this world, which means y'all will receive certain things. But don't look for you to receive the same thing that I'm receiving because me and you are not the same and are not on the same playing field. So all those so-called fallen civilizations that y'all talk about, they were not fallen. You were. I keep telling y'all in fallen state.
Bro, the craziest thing about this whole thing, bro, I've been receiving confirmation for like the past 3 weeks. And this go way back to me when I hopped on Instagram and I made a post telling everybody I was about to vanish. I need to lock in with myself and get right. You know, that was my first confirmation. And I got that through meditation. I didn't know what it was at the time, but now everything makes sense. Because the more and more that I continue to, you know, go within myself and find out these answers. Because I do deep meditations, like 45 minutes to an hour now, bro. So the astral world, the astral plane has been crazy lately. Like for me communicating with my higher self and receiving new information from my ancestors, going outside sun gazing, getting new downloads from the sun, I keep receiving confirmation that, it's time, bro. It's time to fall back. Phase 1 of this shift is happening. They're trying to stop certain people from making this fucking shift spiritually, bro. So it's like, I didn't know what it was at first, but now I know. I only get on here to spread information, spread awareness, but I was been receiving confirmation that it was time to fall back before shit get real. So to keep it a buck, bro, I knew it was something. I knew something was up. I knew I wasn't just feeling how I was feeling about why I needed to, fall back from all electronics, all social media, and just, lock in with myself, get right, so that I can ascend within phase 1 of this shift that's about to take place. That's why they're rolling out this October 4th, radiation waves that they're sending out, aka the emergency alarm system, or whatever that's supposed to be. But I know what that is. Like, it's DNA alter. And I already knew something was up. Like I said, I didn't know what it was, but now that they finally came out and announced it, me personally, I won't be on my phone or near anything probably the whole day, bro. So if you're trying to get in contact with me October 4th, bro, you're not gonna be able to reach me, bro. I'm not playing no games when it comes to this shit, because like I said, I've been receiving confirmation. And now that I know what it is, or why I was getting that confirmation, I think I'm not taking this shit as no fucking joke. Y'all can take it as a joke. I'm not.
Hey everybody. So today I want to come on here and do a channel reading. And basically what I've been picking up on all day is basically an energy of stagnation. If you have been feeling stagnant, it is okay. I feel like you're in this energy because you're not sure if you should leave a certain situation, and the situations I'm picking up on is dealing with finances, so jobs, maybe even certain friend groups or relationships. You don't want to leave them because you feel like it's going to interrupt the process of you moving into the unknown. You should definitely go into the unknown. Don't be scared. I'm getting that energy of, yes, you have free will, but do what's righteous, do what's best for you. I feel like at the job you're at, you're like the main energy source there that's keeping the job together. That's like holding everybody together and keeping everything flowing and moving. And that may be the reason why you don't want to leave this job or friendship or something, because you are the glue to it. I would just say do what's best for you, and don't be afraid to let go of things that do not serve you for what your purpose is as a person. You don't have to necessarily leave a job. You can just take off, do less days if you're trying to get a better job or a new financial income. It would be a great idea to lessen the amount of time you're at this job so you can do the other job as well, if you are one of those people who have multiple streams of incomes and are trying to figure out like what I should do. Yeah, so it's like this energy of frustration or unfocusedness because you can't see what you're trying to do. You can't see your vision at the moment because you have become stagnant in that vision that you have been creating this whole time. Don't be scared to go into this. Believe in yourself, and it's not even about believing anymore. Just know that you are destined for that purpose that you have in mind. Put complete faith in yourself and trust yourself, and stop worrying about how others feel about how you're going about life. Nobody has ever did it the way you did it. Somebody may be doing what you're doing, but they haven't did it the way you did it. So keep going and don't stress. Show everybody you know what's best for yourself. Love you, bye. And if you're interested in getting a reading from me, my email is right there. You can simply send me an email letting me know that you're interested in a reading, and we'll go from there. Thank you, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Understand the difference between a college training and a college education. You cannot get a college education. You can get a college training. There's a difference. An education, that's the difference.
Shout out to Bobby Hennett,
man. A particular course for a particular career. Understand the difference. I was college trained. All the stuff that I'm giving you right now, I got after college, and I stayed in that motherfucker for 8 years and didn't learn nothing. But I was trained in my particular field without my degree that was going to be my career. College education is not allowed to the masses. Don't be confused about a training. That's how they confuse a lot of our people, by thinking that they're educated, and then and most people, once they become trained, all avenues of education cease. They don't study nothing else after that, because somebody has conferred upon them this degree, and all of a sudden they say, okay, I'm educated. That's a trick. That's real. That's real. You're supposed to study from the cradle to the grave.
That's being selfish. And when you put yourself first, you're being selfish. Selfish. Like, put yourself first. You have to. Because nobody will. Nobody will put some people think about themselves all before they will think about you all the time.
No, we used to be supernatural beings. It's the reason they cover up our history, don't want us near these pyramids, closing out certain shit. I have proof. And while I was at this certain place, I felt all of the energy and the energy connections. Watch this video. I didn't notice this
unlearn and relearn
until later.
You understand what I'm saying? Best thing in life to know is,
watch what I say.
Man, this energy is so strong. Wow.
Let's get into these videos. Cahokia Mounds, one of the largest pyramids that are right here in the United States, actually bigger than the Giza pyramids. And why they're so powerful. Now, let me give you this backstory. This area is the mirror of the cosmos. Seen from high above, the Cahokia landscape had mythic dimensions. Dimensions. The idea reverberates with expressive power. Stay with me now. As you can see, this is the symbol that is connected to that sign. Well, actually, that is not the real symbol. Everything that is ours, they always chop off our nose and recreate. For example, this is the correct nose. They chop off everything of ours and recreate it to make it seem like it's not our history. We are the aboriginals of the whole universe. After the destruction of the original ancient pyramids, our ancestors was on the verge to build new pyramids in order to gain back our power, which is nowadays they will call the mounds. Y'all remember this?
We were in the process of rebuilding the pyramids. You see what I'm saying? To form that energetic connection to communicate and you know, access certain weaponry that could help us in this war. Let me click on Cahokia. Cahokia was in Middle Mississippi. All right.
We always Mississippi.
See it, the Cahokia Mounds. Now check it out. The biggest one. It was many of them, but the biggest, that's what they call them, the Cahokia Mounds in St. Clair County, Collinsville, Illinois. Now, what you got to understand, these are very powerful, energetic points because they was the Mississippians. We was in the process of trying to rebuild our ancient pyramids. That's why the mounds look like that. But some of them, if you look it up, they talked about how they were bigger than the pyramids of Giza. All right, you know what I'm saying? They'll tell you that much. They just not gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? What was really going on with these mounds?
Power. Now, before we get into this video of the proof, because I was just there at the Cahokia Mounds, I just want to say this. Before we used to worship anything that they gave us, we used to worship the sun. Right. And that is the highest source of energy. And that's the reason why these pyramids was built so high to get close to the energy, to the source. But they won't tell you this. They're going to keep that a secret because it's actually power dealing with these mounds and pyramids. Now let's get into this video. Every pyramid has energy connections. Now watch this.
You see this?
Wow.
They gonna portray us to be these people. Look how my shit glitching. They portraying us.
Before we get into this next video of high energy connections, let's just break down the meaning of this symbol. It is thought that the spider symbolized weaving, fertility, the center of the earth, balance, and harmony. Archaeologists believe that the cross on the reverse side is a symbol of fire, the sun, and the center of the earth, or possibly the four directions, north, south, east, and west.
Why is his phone glitching like that, though?
We used to live closer to the sun and live in huts. It wasn't no hot machines to control the weather and shit like that. And that's the reason why we was able to live in these huts. Instead of the houses that built nowadays that's blocking out a lot of energy that we could have been absorbing, we used to stay in these huts closer to the sun, absorbing energy. Let me give you a backstory of this symbol. The snakes in Monville pieces have been identified as Thai snakes, honored serpents that play an important part in the oral history of tribes from the Great Lakes to the southeastern woodlands. These great serpents were powerful beings. Powerful. Now I'm going to get back to some more powerful shit what they saying. Underworld, who were in constant battle with forces of the upper world, usually represented by the Thunderers, Falcon Mans. These were powerful symbols. They actually hold power. Back to the spider with the circle in the middle. All these gargets hold power. Now listen to this. The garget represents a cosmic map. The incised design shows above, middle, and below rims. Now, when y'all see hands with the eyes and stuff up on, yeah, this is one of this called the engraved shell pendant. This image shows the hand and eye Malta that is associated with the night sky and the entrance to the afterlife. This might have been worn by a medicine leader to signify their position in the community and reinforce their power. Power. So all of the symbols that I'm showing in this video, they're actually symbols of power. And it's a lot of people around the world who dug stuff up way back in the day, and they do rituals against us with these powers. They got this shit in their crib. Now, hold up. Follow with me now, right here. Gargets are symbols of rank and prestige. Each carry supernatural powers benefiting the wearer. Most gargets in the Mississippi period were made from the shell of the lightning whelp. Sometimes they were carved from the shell of an already incised medicine cup. Back to the medicine. Hey man, like and share for part 2, man. I run out of time.
More than 20 years, I finally decided to tell the world what I witnessed in 1991, which I believe was one of the biggest turning points in popular music, and ultimately American society. I have struggled for a long time weighing the pros and cons of making my story public, as I was reluctant to implicate the individuals who were present that day. So I've simply decided to leave out the names and all the details that may risk my personal well-being and that of those who were, like me, dragged into something they weren't ready for.
Damn.
Hold on, let me
So we gonna tell a story.
We gonna tell the story. We ain't scared.
You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do?
They after us, not just playing.
Look, that black man.
So look. So he says, between the late 80s and early 90s, I was what you may call a decision maker with one of the more established companies in the music industry. I came to Europe in the early 80s and quickly established myself in the business. The industry was different back then, since technology and media weren't accessible to people like that, like they are today.
Come on.
The industry had more control over the public and had the means to influence them any way it wanted.
My ears just really
This may explain why in early 1991, I was invited to attend a closed-door meeting with a small group of business insiders to discuss rap music's new direction. Rap music's new direction.
Yeah.
Little did I know we would be asked to participate in one of the most unethical and destructive business practices ever seen. So this was the meeting. The meeting was held at a private residence on the outskirts of Los Angeles. I remember about 25 to 30 people were being there. Right. Most of them familiar faces. Speaking of those I knew, we joked about the theme of the meeting, as many of us did not care for rap and failed to see the purpose of being invited to a private meeting to discuss the future of hip-hop.
Talk to him.
Among the attendees was a small group of unfamiliar faces who stayed to themselves and made no attempt to socialize beyond their circle. Based on their behavior and formal appearances, they didn't seem to be from our industry. Our casual chatter was interrupted when we were asked to sign a confidentiality agreement preventing us from publicly discussing the information presented during the meeting. Needless to say, this intrigued, in some cases, disturbed many of us. The agreement was only a page long, but very clear on matters and consequences, which stated that violating the terms would result in job termination immediately. We asked several people what this meeting was about and the reason for such secrecy, but could not find anyone who had the answers for us. A few people refused to sign and walked out. Nobody stopped them. I was tempted to follow, but curiosity got the best of me.
That's right.
A man who was part of the unfamiliar group collected all the agreements from us.
So now it's going to get to the good part because the meeting about to start.
Talk to him, G.
It says, quickly after the meeting began, hold on 1 second.
Get your popcorn, y'all.
Popcorn, get your pistol. No,
for real though.
Quickly after this meeting began, one of the industry colleagues, who shall remain nameless like everybody else, thanked us for attending. He then gave the floor to a man who only introduced himself by first name and gave no other details about his personal background. I think he was the owner of the residence, but that was never confirmed. He briefly praised all of us for the success we had achieved in our industries and congratulated us for being selected as part of this small group of decision makers. At this point, I began to feel slightly uncomfortable in the strangeness of this gathering. The subject quickly changed as the speaker went on to tell us that the respective companies we represented had invested in a very profitable industry, which could become even more rewarding with our active involvement.
Damn.
He explained that the companies we worked for had invested millions into the building of privately owned prisons, and that our positions of influence in the music industry would actually impact the profitability of these investments. Then he says, I remember many of us in the group immediately looking at each other in awe and confusion. At the same time, I didn't know what a private prison was, but I wasn't the only one. Sure enough, someone asked what these prisons were and what any of this had to do with music. We were told that these prisons were built by privately owned companies who received funding from the government based on the number of inmates.
Mm-hmm.
The more inmates, the more the government would pay these prisons.
Mm-hmm.
It was also made clear to us that since these prisons are privately owned, as they become publicly traded, we'd be able to buy shares. Most of us were taken back by this. Again, a couple of people asked what this had to do with us. At this point, my industry colleague who had first opened the meeting took the floor again and answered our questions. He told us that since our employees had become silent investors in this prison business, it was now in their interest to make sure that these prisons remain filled. Our job would be to help make this happen by making music which promote criminal behavior, rap being the music of choice. He assured us that this would be a great situation for us because rap music was becoming an increasingly profitable market for our companies, and as employees, we'd also be able to buy stocks in these prisons. Immediately, silence came over the room. You could have heard a pin drop. I remember looking around to make sure I wasn't dreaming and saw half of the people with dropped jaws. My daze was interrupted when someone shouted, "Is this a fucking joke?" At this point, things became chaotic.
Right.
Two of the men who were part of the unfamiliar group grabbed the man who shouted and attempted to remove him from the house. A few of us, myself included, tried to intervene. One of them pulled out a gun, and we all backed off. They separated us from the crowd, and all four of us was escorted outside. My industry colleague, who opened up the meeting earlier, hurried out to meet us and reminded us that we had signed an agreement and would suffer the consequences of speaking out about this publicly, or even those who attended the meeting.
Damn.
I asked him, why was he involved with something so corrupt? And he replied, it's bigger than the music business and nothing we can do. No, it's bigger than the music business and nothing we'd want to challenge without risking consequences. We all protested as we walked back into the house. I remember word for word the last thing he said. It's out of my hands now. Just remember you signed an agreement. He then closed the door behind him. The men rushed us to our car and actually waited until we drove off the property.
Damn.
So this meeting,
we just were exposed.
Now that's a lot for a meeting right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, and this person later on, he said, you know, this person actually ended up leaving the music industry after this happened. A few years after this, he ended up leaving the music industry.
Okay.
And he'd say he just, like, you know, over the years he just felt guilty because he said as he sat back and he watched, these plans come into play, come to a reality
over 2 decades.
He sat back and was like, wow, they really pulled it off.
Yeah.
They really pulled this off. He was like, they were told not to sign any more political rappers, any more rappers that had messages in their music.
No positivity.
It was all to be gangster rap music that they promoted and put out.
So if you wonder where Brand Nubians went, where Pro Righteous Teachers went, where Public Enemy went, where KRS-One went, and all sorts of groups like that was talking, even Queen Latifah and Moni Love and those, you know
everybody.
What I'm saying? It's a back door.
Yeah, anything that was harmless, fun rap, anything that had a message in it had to go.
Yeah, that's why if you even notice though,
we talk about that all the time.
Even be brief with it, you know what I'm saying? Those charms that came out like maybe in 1988, 89, the African charms, those they lasted for about 2 years and they disappeared real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Now, after reading all this, it actually made me feel a few different ways. The first emotion I felt was shocked, because I was definitely taken back by this, just knowing the level of evil that's involved by even thinking of a plan like this. You know what I'm saying? The second emotion I felt was anger. Anger because it's not enough for them to exploit our culture and make all the money off of it. Mm-hmm. Because let's keep it real, the industry has never been favorable towards the artists. Never. But they're going to go beyond the artists to get the artists to influence.
This universe is more magical and there's more to your reality than you care to see or care to know. And I know most people don't believe in what they can't see. So if they can't see it, to them it makes it not real. It doesn't make what you think true, because it's really real. But yeah. So because you don't have your memories, you don't realize that you've had many, many lives. You've lived multiple lives. You have experienced life as a woman. You've experienced life as a man. You've experienced life as a baby, a child, a teenager, an elder, an aunt, an uncle, a cousin. We've all experienced that. You may not remember it. You will soon. But not just that. You also experienced living in another body, as in, okay, if this life you're in right now and you are walking as a Native or a Black American or whatever you want to call it, okay, you've had other lives where you experience being Caucasian, where you experience being Asian, where you have experienced being Italian, where you experience being all of those cultures. You went through every last one of them. You just don't have no memory of it yet. And the purpose of us having these experiences is for you to get rid of your biases so that you can fully rise. Y'all ain't gonna never rise because y'all don't learn lessons. We go through each body so that we can learn the lessons of each group, each culture. I've experienced it on all sides, which is why I'm able to share the things that I'm sharing, which is why I carry no bias. I learned that every culture is dealing with some biases, some prejudices, and some racisms to some degree. Every last one of them. But each one of them think that they all entitled. Everyone think that they're entitled. Everyone feel that they are over the other, which means most of y'all, if not all of y'all, haven't learned from your lessons in each one of those bodies. Each person you choose to come here to be, you get the experience so that you can actually learn and grow. So which means if y'all still carrying these biases and these racisms, all these isms, that means you failed all of your trials. Because if you still walking around racist as fuck and thinking that you are superior to somebody else, and all these men thinking that they are superior and higher to women, and then you got the women who think that they higher than men, and it just goes back and forth, back and forth. That means none of y'all have learned the lesson. Each life you live, you're supposed to learn the lesson in each life. I realized by watching everybody, not too many of y'all learned any lessons because y'all still think y'all better than everybody else. I'll call it specific people, the one or the chosen ones, and people who so-called white can't be the chosen ones, or if you this or if you that, you can't be chosen. None of y'all are chosen if you carry any of those biases. You're still going around spewing hate and saying that you better because this, that, and the other. you clearly have not learned any of your lessons, and you will be back on this cycle and this wheel again, and you're going to continue to keep going through the cycle of life of being everything that's here until you learn how to find your center and realize that you are the center of your own universe, and you create these situations for yourself in order for your soul to actually grow, for your soul's evolution. Most of y'all forgot that when y'all got down here, because y'all got down here and you fell in love with the realities that you created. So you forgot a whole lot of things about who you are and where you came from. And pay attention. Look at all of the segregation. There was never any integration. There was a myth. It was smokes and screens. Not that many cultures have integrated. They are still fully, very much segregated, which means there's a bunch of isms within those groups. If you think that your religion and your way of life is the ultimate and the best, you clearly did not learn the lesson. Y'all was supposed to go through every culture, every race, every nation, every religion, and you're supposed to learn from each and every one of them. If you have not, that means you will be back on that wheel until you can learn how to grow your soul. Most of y'all spent y'all entire lives judging and fucking with other people to the point where you neglected your own shit, to the point where you didn't even get off your wheel. So you're going to come to realize as you move up further into that body of yours, you're going to have all those memories come up to you about all the lives that you lived, because most of y'all don't know or believe that you had many lives, and you have. You don't remember them because you died many times. And when you die, you don't keep the memory. You only get to keep the memory once you cycle through every cycle there is for you to come off the wheel. So until then, it is what it is. So yeah, you can tell the ones who learned lessons and the ones who did not, because they always tell on themselves when they speak. And the fact that most of the world still carrying a lot of isms and biases lets me know majority did not learn, just like I prophesized. Y'all still sitting up here talking about y'all better than him. He think he better than her. She think he better than him. The white person feel they better than the black. Then the black feel they better than the black or the white. And then the Asian feel they better than the black. You know, the list just goes on. None of y'all haven't learned anything. I forgot to add on too. You also experienced being unalived. You experienced unaliving somebody. All of y'all have. You just think you're innocent because you are pieced and split all over the fucking universe. So until you put all your pieces together, all of your lives together, you don't know what the fuck you did. You don't know what was done to you. You don't even know how you died. Y'all don't even know that we died many times in the last 40 years. Y'all don't even know that because your eyes are closed. There are a lot of y'all who unalived people in y'all last life. So you're going to get unalived in this life. Wow. If you were a cheater in one life, this life you in now, you've experienced being cheated on. Whatever you did that was off, did not go according to law in your last life, you're going to have those things done back to you in your next life for you to experience both sides so that you can find the center and get the fuck off the wheel. But most of y'all can't get off the wheel because you don't see anything wrong with your behavior.
All right, now. That's it right there. Let me see you guys at the next one, man. Peace out.
What? Bitch, I'm a god, cause nigga, I'm back. Fuck the Matrix, this shit is trash.
What y'all think? Y'all think he's 60? He look about 40. Like 40, 45, something like that. I don't know. It might be a Mandela effect for sure. He look too young, bro, for 60. That's crazy.
We in America
it's how it be sometimes.
Reality shows have warped our idea of what a hero is or what the truth is. So tonight, I'd like to dedicate this award to those who remind us of our virtues, who remind us of the truth. Sir Charles Chaplin battled McCarthyism into exile. To Christopher Steele, who tried to pull a thorn out of the paw of an ungrateful beast. To Christine Blasey Ford, to Colin Kaepernick. He'll stand for the anthem when the anthem stands for him. And to one of my friends, my good friends, and one of the greatest artists of of our time, Robert De Niro, whose life was threatened also this week, along with many other incredibly decent people who bring joy to the world. We in America are misinformed. Reality shows have...
Pay attention to this. Pay attention.
Where are my kids?
Pay attention to this.
Get these gems.
I want to see that movie. That movie looked interesting. Let's see what she said.
You know why that 1% exists? Because of the one thing that you don't know nothing about. They utilize universal law, and that's what keeps them from getting their karma. Because they're operating under universal law. And because you are ignorant to universal law. As I told you once before, it is your ignorance that is killing you. They are utilizing universal law as to the reason why they don't get their karma. They know it better than you do. And they implement it in everything that they do. The moment that you are born and they get your child's footprints, let me tell you what they do. Which is why I told you about getting birth certificates and social security cards, not to do that. What they do is, once they get that footprint, after they get that footprint, then they're doing astrology on that child. They have top-notch astrologers. When they do that top-notch astrology on that child, they're going to be able to look at you and see what you're going to become in the future. They take a piece of your DNA. They put you in a database at the Vatican. They put you under a celestial QV trust, the Vatican Trust. They create a profile on your life. And based upon what comes out for you, because now your parents and their ignorance contracted you to this construct and put you in a state of property. I want to break down the universal law so you guys understand the reason why.
Dang. And this is why females should have babies at home. Forget going to the hospital, man. Because they just gonna indoctrinate them anyway. It's like just signing your baby over for like, no reason. Like, you're not getting nothing out of it. Just, That's crazy. Sad world we live in.
He have a harness on. That's Jesus Christ. Wow.
What's going on? Was just trying to hurt himself?
You ever go outside and it feel like someone is watching you? You ever wake up 3, 4 o'clock in the morning for no reason, but it feel like someone is watching you? What if I told you it's a group of aliens that watch our reality like it's just a TV show? We are all just characters, thinking that our world is really real, but it's not real. When you are first born, it's lights, camera, and action. People in Hollywood get paid to act like someone that they're not. It's acting, actions, ions and ions. We are all ions that's acting or action in this false matrix reality. Remember, it's lights, camera, and action. Life is just a stage, and the stars above our head represents the performance stage. The brighter you are, the brighter your star actually shines over top of our head. Just like when it's time for you to perform on stage, you have lights above your head so everyone can see you shine, or everyone can see you act. These lights are there for a reason. They represent the lights or the stars above our head because our spirits are now acting in the matrix. This is why elders used to tell campfire stories about how the world was really created. But now we don't have no more campfire stories. We have Hollywood replacing the true stories of creation. The Matrix just mimics and copies everything the universe do. So when you look at Hollywood, you gotta understand it's just a fake image of what's really going on. It's the reason why when you watch Netflix, HBO, or any kind of movie selections, they give you categories to choose from. Action, animation, comedy. You know, people that want to be clowns, they fit into the comedy section. People that want to be cops, they fit into the crime section. People that want to be spiritually woke, you fit into the sci-fi category. Every time a child is born, you fit into the new movie category. You know how when people wake up and get spiritual knowledge, you fit into the sci-fi category. And you know how you try to wake up other people? They might not wake up because they are still living in a Harvard category. These are not just categories. These sections represents different realities we are living in. So when we go buy our movie tickets and eat our popcorn and our hot dogs and we think we are just having a good time, understand that there are aliens that's buying their movie tickets and eating their popcorn and watching our reality like, hey, we just having a good time. You ever feel like time is just moving faster out of nowhere? That's because these aliens have remotes and they are fast forwarding our reality. You ever feel like time is not moving at all? That's because these aliens just pause our reality. You ever have deja vu? It's just these aliens rewinding our reality so it make it seem like we already did it before. Our reality to them is just a holographic universal TV program. Now we gotta find a way to get out of this program so we can program our own reality. For more info, ebook, my link in the bio. You ever go outside and feel like someone is watching?
Hit the gym right here. If you truly want to stop having social anxiety and you truly want to get better at talking, bro, stop recording yourself. You ain't gotta be a entertainer or influencer or a content creator. Like, bro, you could literally just be, you know what I'm saying, a person that works a regular job or a person that just has a business that has nothing to do with video creation. Bro, still record yourself, bro. Record yourself. Like, the more you record yourself, bro, and talk to a camera or just see the way that you talk, the more that you will learn your mannerisms, okay? Not even gonna lie. A big reason, like a good reason why, like, bro, I'm just so easy for me to talk around anybody is because, bro, I've been recording myself since I was 15, bro. To hit the gym right here. If you truly want to stop having...
Y'all gotta stop, like, you know what I'm saying? Stop being scared of the camera, too. Like, you know, step out your comfort zone a little bit, man. For sure. You never know. It can change your life. Just saying.
Pay attention.
I saw this already. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna let this play. This was interesting.
This is a realistic hologram. It looks like a portal opened up in the middle of the sky. Could this be a test run for Project BB? I'm just asking. Curious. And AI now is to the point to where it can deceive what you perceive with your two eyes. That's why we gotta look through our third eye. Now I want y'all to think about something real quick. Just imagine that same hologram playing in a time of chaos. What would people think? How would people react? And if you did see something like this in a time of chaos, hypothetically speaking, just know that technology is out there and that technology is real. Let me know what y'all think about this strange hologram that was seen in the sky after award shows in the comments. Like and follow for more wisdom and stay tuned. Follow me on YouTube if y'all want that exclusive content. And by the way, this video is for entertainment purposes.
Exactly. Now, just looking at that, that's crazy, man. Right there. If they're able to do that, right? What else are they able to do? You know? That's just the beginning, dude. That's just the beginning. They got more coming. And they can, like, stage something fake. People will probably fall for it. You know? That's interesting though.
Bill Gates has done it again. I've had it. He's crossed the line way too many times. Bill Gates, I'm coming for your GMO head top. Bill Gates just bought out the apple cider company Bragg's and changes the ingredients.
Bragg's apple cider vinegar. Bill Gates bought it.
Oh, God.
Bill Gates now owns one of the few natural healthy tonics we had, and he's putting the apples in it with
the appeal?
The appeal, the creepy ass.
Oh, what is that? That's like a coating that they spray on the outside of vegetables?
It's like some schmegma to keep the apples preserved longer.
Is it just apples?
For Costco apples to stay fresher longer.
But what is in it?
I would love to know. I would love to know.
These motherfuckers, they get stuff out there before anybody's aware that these things are a problem, and then like years later, you're like, what's in it?
Talc, asbestos.
Yeah.
And then you don't find out till later. So it's like talking about this and just being like, wow, being suspicious about like, should apples last for 4 weeks? And then I guess he owns half of the McDonald's potatoes for the.
Well, I like to say RIP to Bragg's apple cider vinegar. This used to be the go-to apple cider vinegar brand. Apple cider vinegar is very good for you. But after Bill Gates touched it, not no more. He's changing the ingredients. Who knows what he's putting in there? And after he's done with it, no longer buy Bragg's. Don't even buy their apple cider vinegar. It's not going to be the same, I promise you. Apparently, the hundreds of acres of GMO food he has was not enough for him. He had to come for another healthy thing. So I'm just letting y'all know, watch out for this. Go find another apple cider vinegar brand if you want to get apple cider vinegar. And if you guys like this content, make sure to follow me, like the video, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Let's get it.
This is crazy, man. This is the same dude that created Microsoft. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, go work on computers, man. Why are you touching, like, stuff like that? Like, I don't get that. He should have no business with food, none of that. And you know, they could probably be using that as a cover up of why he messing up on all this stuff. You know? But dude, you need to go back to Microsoft, Bill Gates, man. That's sad. You messing up everything.
It says September 12, 1971, 43 heroes gave their lives in the Attica riots. That's what this says. Thank me later. That's the code on that map. Check it out. On the map, it says September.
Have y'all been hearing what's going on in Ohio and in Massachusetts?
Outbreak of pneumonia. It reported hospitals overwhelmed with sick children. Classes on the verge of suspension and a suspicion authorities were covering up the epidemic.
It's been the same thing that's going on in China, Denmark. It's affecting, if not thousands, millions of kids. Started in China with the mycoplasma pneumonia that's targeting children. For y'all who don't know, that is a side effect of the Pfizer COVID vaccine that's in a reaction pamphlet. So we got China, Ohio, Denmark, Massachusetts, Taiwan, Sweden, Netherlands, so many other places that this occurring at right now. This a bacterial infection. This ain't a new virus or a new sickness. See, what happening is people going to the hospital and their immune system is suppressed. I wonder why. What the fuck had happened a couple years ago, 2020? Y'all gotta know that they are aiming for another pandemic. But y'all tell me what y'all think in the comment section about this shit. And do you stay in Ohio or Massachusetts? Y'all let me.
Good? I'm good. How are you? All right, young brother, everything's good? Everything's Selling great. out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out. Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners and whatnot. But you never really got my number, so. Right. Okay. My number? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you my number. Yeah. It's 555. Yes. Okay. 5555. Okay. 55. You heard that? You good? I'm good. How are you? All right, young brother, everything's good? Everything's Selling great. out arenas and everything?
Check this out, everybody. Check this out. They're getting us prepared. Right in your face.
What movie is this? I gotta see it. It's called the Nep. Lepton. I don't know how to pronounce it. Well, I see it. Lepton. Okay, Lepton. That's what's up, man.
We literally came down here to let people know, hey, we finna wake up. Hey, this the last days. Hey, we finna take over the planet. We finna get this shit back popping. This is why they needed all these new distractions. They needed to up the celebrities, the motherfucking Instagram, all this shit. They needed to up the anti-video game. They needed porn. They needed to do all this shit to stop us. They didn't need all this extra shit.
Point.
And on top of that, the fucking planets was aligned. And I told you, we came down here because we like, man, we just finna come up here and see what our family up to. Like, this is literally why I came down here. I came down here because it was like, man, we in the end days, they finna get free. I might as well go see what my niggas on because it is what it is. Let's check up on family. And all of us been doing this shit ever since we landed down. Since about 1997. Since around 1997, we just be coming down here. I'm talking about top shows. I'm talking about important people from the celestial family. I'm talking about we all different. We all built different. Trust me, you built different too. Trust me, you built different too. But y'all just not like us. And this is no ego attached. This is real shit. I'm telling you all real shit. I mean, shit gonna get revealed anyways. Look, the proof is in the pudding. I already told you they started all this shit, all this extra shit as soon as we started coming down here. That should be proof enough. They didn't need all this extra shit back then. Look at what the fuck I'm talking to you on. Nigga, that's an iPhone. The fuck? They didn't have an iPhone back then, and they was still able to control y'all. They couldn't control us. We was the ADHD. We the problem children. We problematic. This is why they gotta keep our consciousness. Look at how they doing the kids right now. They making kids believe they got you programmed to TikTok. Keep your conscious. They don't want you to know anything. They don't want you to sit down and meditate for just 5 minutes.
Facts, man.
We literally can't.
That's facts right there.
Dealing with disrespect. Top 5 ways to deal with someone who is rude or disrespectful to you. 1. Act bored or unimpressed. When someone is being disrespectful or toxic, instead of being angry or nagging them to change, be bored or turned off. This denies them the reaction and power they crave, and motivates them to be desirable again. 2. Establish clear boundaries. Let the person know what behavior you will not tolerate. Be calm but assertive when you communicate your limits. 3. Use humor to diffuse tension. Responding with lighthearted humor can disarm a rude person. It shows you're not easily affected by their behavior, and often it can lighten the mood. 4. Practice empathy and understanding. Sometimes understanding why a person is being rude can be helpful. Consider if they're having a bad day or if there's a deeper issue. 5. Choose to disengage. If all else fails, remove yourself from the situation. Disengaging shows that you value your peace and well-being over winning an argument or having the last word. Dealing with disrespect. Top 5 ways to deal with...
That probably works, right? Pretty sure it works, man.
Real quick, what's the difference between giants and titans? Well, titans are Earth's self-defense system. So, you think of Attack on Titan. You know how you seen them big ass things? That's Earth's self-defense system. That motherfucker finna activate very soon. You finna see a lot of motherfucking titans. There's one in the Grand Canyon. There's like a 6 or 7 around the Earth. There's one in the Bermuda Triangle. There's one in China near sort of where the Great Wall of Tartaria is. If you know, you know. There's one in Canada. There's one in all the major continents. Let's just put it like that. You remember Hawaii? You remember that island that looked like a dude? I think it was Lahaina or Maui. The way they shot a laser at the island, it looked like a giant or a titan from the side. If you took a map, like a Google map, above it, it looked like a person sleeping in a fetal position. It's almost like they're trying to stop something. Giants are creatures that have been here for a long time. They tried to hide them out of history so you wouldn't know. They were in Tartaria. You can get a couple of books, you know what I'm saying? A lot of books they try to hide, and some people say, well, these books are fictitious that you mentioned, and sometimes, like, you know, the James W. Lee book, I know some people say, even in the front of the book, it says, this book is fictitious. They got to put that stuff out in order to publish it, right? Because if they really showed you the real shit, they wouldn't publish it. Just like patents, right? If you go apply for a patent that'll help the world, they'll deny your shit. Why? Because some of those patent systems were designed to steal motherfucking ideas or hide shit that's beneficial for humanity. You don't believe me? Look up the Invention Secrecy Act of 1952. We got so much shit, bro. So much technology that we should be on some Jetson shit right now. You know they made a washing machine that can clear dirt with sound long time ago? Imagine never needing to buy detergent again. The first light bulb ever created is still on to this day. Why are we still paying for light bulbs? No fucking reason. Did you know they made a car that runs on water more than 10 times? Every time it came out, something happened to the creator. Did you know an African man made a car that runs on kinetic solar power energy? It basically powers itself as it drives. When he came to America, they tried to adios that dude 7 times while he was here. He made it back to Africa, but while he was here, do you know there's a man named Adam West who created it seems like a giant humidifier that can grab air and turn it into water. He went to Flint, Michigan. You know what they did? They sabotaged his machine. And it wasn't just no random vandals. They took out key components of his machine. Do you know we have free energy towers called ether coils, aka Tesla coils, that can generate energy without cords? Imagine not needing to charge anything in your house because you have a dodecahedron. You can look that up. Or a hexahedron, right, in your house that'll power your electronics. You don't need plugs anymore. Where your internet come from? Is it from satellites? Oh no, it's from fiber optic cables. All your internet come from underground. So, what's the satellites for? That's strange. I showed you the hover car they had in the 1900s. Go to the Dr. Regenerated. Hover car, right at the top. Pneumatic tunnels. You know how you go to the bank and you put your little money in the thing and push the button? They had that for humans. What else they been hiding with technology? Blimps, you remember those? Those used to be airships. Some of those super high towers like in New York, those were docking places where they would dock. Man, it's crazy how far behind. You know, cell phones. They have a cell phone that's just plexiglass. It has no electronics in it that you can use your phone on already. Google owns a patent right now to tap in the sky. Come on, bro. I showed you robots over there in Japan. They made a Gundam. You should look up DARPA, D-A-R-P-A, the Defense Technology Company of America. They make robot insects, dogs, spiders, all kinds of shit. Underground, blacklist projects. Where your money go? If they don't ever tell you what they doing with them projects, why are we paying tax money to them? That's crazy. We got everlasting light bulbs. Imagine never having to pay light bulbs. They got cleaning supplies that could clean your house for 6 months in that Invention Secrecy Act, bro. They got so much shit, bro. You'll be surprised. But I'm not. Technology, told you. Flip. Real quick, what's the difference?
Wow. Let's just imagine what they really do got to, though. Like, man. That is crazy, man. Because most of the technology, it was already here, man. That's nothing new under the sun. It was already here. They just hiding it from us at this point. And now that we fell in frequency, we are so behind right now, man. This technology we got right now ain't nothing compared to what we had back then, man. Man. We really gotta get together. We gotta get this stuff together, man. Get our vibration higher. Something gotta give, man. For real.
Outside the Game Awards 2023.
How that shirt just changed? Like, that was cold. I ain't gonna lie. That was kind of clean. I don't know how you did that. That was kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
down the dynamics of the archons and the firmament and how it's based on the cold chemistry and the cold physics with the emergence of atomic theory under periodic law. Because the firmament in itself is a highly technological form of dark black magic that operates on a regeneration system that works in symbiotic connection with the ley line grid system, which is also known as the Draconian reptilian net, that spiritually cuts you off from the fifth dimension, which is the magnetosphere, the abode of the Most High, who is Anu. So based on my independent research through astrological and geophysical investigation, the firmament was basically created by a high altitude electromagnetic radiation nitrogen lightning, which is basically an accumulation of subatomic particles that traps light inside of an atmosphere, because nitrogen makes up 78% of our atmosphere. When you understand the atomic structure of the sigil system of nitrogen, it is basically a direct emulation of the cube of Saturn, which is known as Metatron's cube, because they both work in symbiotic connection through fractions of light. When you understand the magneto-hydrodynamic Cassini gaps on the rings of Saturn, which creates the dualistic paradox that keeps us encapsulated inside a fermented dome. So these archons, what they did was they basically created a technology that operates on fractions and cymatic frequencies of light to still energy that keeps us encapsulated inside a fermented dome, because we are light bodies trapped inside of a light prism, which is a prison. So this is a prison planet because the demiurge is basically an amalgamation of the third dimension merged in with the lower fourth dimension. So you have the lower fourth dimension being facilitated by the unseen hand, who is the archons, who is also known as the Draconian reptilian black nobility archons, or the cherubim of the 200 fallen angels, right? So now what you got to understand is everything is operating from a place of periodic law. And that basically means that the number of the supreme mathematics of the periodic fixations and the elements is basically equated to Anu. Anu is basically the personification of the Most High, who is Elion Elion El, or the Most High God, because there's a delineation between God and the Most High. Carbon, because carbon is the building block of all civilization. So when you're encapsulated inside of a dome, that traps light. And when you trap light, that creates photons. And the photonic energy is being facilitated by carbon, because the photon hydrogen atom creates electrons, electrons create elements, and elements create molecules, and molecules create organs, and organs create organ systems, and those organ systems creates third density, right? We're going to get into that. When you're talking about the dome, when you're talking about everything as far as like, you know, us being spiritually cut off from the fifth dimension, everything in the fifth dimension is operating from a place of a Ethereal force, your etheric core, which is facilitated by carbon, lithium, sulfur, helium, hydrogen, exon, radon, argon, and krypton. And those 9 noble gases is basically the personification of the octave elements that creates a manifestation of polarizations of principles that creates third density in itself. So what I'm saying is like, you know, the magnetosphere is where your form of creation sparks from. But when you're encapsulated inside of a dome, you're no longer in your etheric form. You're in a state of third density, which is physical matter. So that's what creates the dynamic action between, you know, the polarities of everything that's in a fixed position reality, right? Today I'm going to be breaking down the dynamics of the archons and the firmament and how it's...
He be going deep, man. I'm not gonna lie. You get lost in the sauces in the tomb. I ain't gonna lie to you. Dang. I have to rewatch that. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. It's making sense though. With the firmament and the dome and stuff like that. So I guess once that dome is off, I don't even know why they be trying to escape. Because once the dome, I feel like once the dome is off, a lot of energy is gonna come into this planet to activate us, man. You know? Just saying. That's probably what it is. I don't know. We just have to wait and see, man. You know?
Everybody talks about trusting the universe to create your dream reality, but nobody says how. So I'm here to show you. This for those of you who want to manifest but just cannot trust the universe to fulfill your desire. I always tell my clients that if you cannot trust your universe, that's because you're asking for something outside of your belief range. Because you must first believe it and then you'll see it. This means you might not trust that you'll get $10,000, but you might find $1. And you must build trust with the universe the same way you build trust with anybody. So what you're going to do is make a big list of all the things that you want want to manifest that are small and can easily believe will happen, and then forget about this list. For example, in a time I didn't trust the universe, I asked for only 2 seats in a public bus that was usually full, and lo and behold, there were only 2 seats available in the bus. This is what I mean when I say ask for small things that are in your range of belief. The more these things manifest, the more you'll start trusting the universe, and then you can ask for bigger things without worrying about not believing in them. If you want to create a life aligned with your highest spiritual potential, check out the top of my page for more.
That's a
Everybody
good,
talks about trusting the universe to create your dream reality.
I don't know the word, but that's a good way of looking at it. I like that. That's a good way. I like that. I definitely should use that.
This was insane to see in person.
That's crazy.
This was insane to see in person.
That looked too real. Too real. You definitely wouldn't fool with me.
Look at you, mortals. Come in the fight.
That's crazy. It's crazy, man. Like, imagine you didn't know about none of this and you just get hit with that. Like, dang. You didn't know nothing about no hologram. You know what I mean? First time on this earth. You see, bro, what is that?
Outside the Game Awards 2023.
They getting too advanced out here, man.
So in the movie Super Mario, Bowser symbolizes the draconian species coming up from the inner earth and waging war on the surface. Mario and Luigi symbolizing the soul body DNA from the Elohim, getting that energy from the black sun, the star, gamma radiation energy. The last great war of the Elohim gods to take back Atlantis from the Zeta Great forces and the draconian leaders. The black sun gamma radiation fusing with your soul body, awakening the God particle within your DNA. The black, which you call skin, the armor, which you call color. Now, no more bound to the laws of physics, strength and power shall always be with you. The plants and the trees shall also come to life, claiming their heritage as the true rulers of this planet, Gaia. The Zeta Grey's last chance to defeat the sleeping giants, thy Elohim, House of Atlantis. We are the children of the fifth dimension, the bringers of the All-Net. To some, it is just a movie, but the Illuminati has always told us the truth. We are the truth, the seers of the future, and the bringers of the All-Net. So in the movie Super Mario, Bowser symbolizing the draconian species coming up from the inner earth and waging war.
That's facts. I feel like are we gonna have to fight them though? Maybe. It's no way they're just showing this in the movie. We probably is gonna have to fight them. But they ain't gonna be able to be hiding no more. It's over with.
Have you guys been keeping up with the news? Do you guys see this? Do you see that NASA has photographed? A huge hole has opened up on the sun that is letting out a slew of solar storms. Man, the war on the sun has been real, y'all. Everyone is sending me pictures, but everywhere is literally gray. This right here is good news and bad news. Have you guys ever heard of the Carrington event? Check this video out and learn what this could potentially mean.
In 1859, there was a geomagnetic storm so big that the aurora was visible in Hawaii.
Holy shit.
They had telegraph systems. Some of the operators were reported to be able to send messages even when they weren't plugged into their batteries. They were just using the current generated from this geomagnetic storm.
This thing was the largest geomagnetic storm in recorded history. It was called the Carrington event. A solar superstorm like this is not unusual. It could happen again today, and it would be way worse, like way worse. It would cost more than the top 10 natural disasters in the US combined to recover from. So yeah, these solar superstorms are getting more and more likely leading up to 2025. So first of all, that event is the same type of event that causes the aurora. The thing that we were chasing last night, the thing that we want to see tonight. Ever heard of solar cycles? The sun has these periods of activity where there's a period of when there are the most sunspots and then periods of a little bit of calm about once every 11 years. Why every 11 years? Any guesses? Like, what happens every 11 years?
Seems very like nature to move in waves.
I was like, maybe it's a coincidence. It turns out that it's because on average every 11 years, the sun's north and south pole switch. So the Carrington event happened coming into the maximum of the 10th cycle of the sun, the 10th since 1755 when we started recording that the sun came in cycles. No one noticed that until they were able to see sunspots. Remember when we went to Mount Wilson Observatory and they were drawing sunspots on paper? That was some of the first telescopes that were ever used to look at solar spots. Do you even know what the sunspots are? Sounded like a very condescending question. Have you ever seen a picture of the sun with like all these lines? Those are all magnetic field lines. And if you have a ton of them going into the sun, that's where you'll see a sunspot. Sometimes those magnetic field lines can get like wrapped around each other and twisted, and sometimes they'll just like snap and break into more of a smooth kind of configuration. And when that happens, we see a solar flare. This pop, like this release.
I was really surprised because I just hadn't pictured it yet until we started talking about it. But when you said we missed a storm, it shot up in a direction.
It shot up in a direction. So every 11 years, you have more of a potential for a hit of a solar superstorm. And the last time, it missed us by 9 days because the sun was just facing the wrong way. So yeah, 2012 is the near miss where a Carrington-sized event just missed Earth.
Wait, it happened in 2012? The world year? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah, but the end of the world just missed us. It missed us by 9 days because the sun spins about every 25 days. It just happened to be not facing us by a 9-day miss. So we're now in the 25th solar cycle and we're coming into the peak of it. You get increased solar flares and you also get increased CMEs or coronal mass ejections. Do you know what that is? It's like sun vomit. Whenever you get that snapping, you release a lot of mass that shoots material off into space that we call the solar wind. It literally is mass because a bunch of SpaceX satellites just fell out of the sky when there was a big solar wind event because the atmosphere literally became thicker. It became too dense and slowed down the satellites to the point where they couldn't recover and they fell down to Earth and burned up the atmosphere.
Oh.
That just happened. So it's a big deal when the sun's magnetic field flips. For us, what it means is these periods of heightened and potentially extreme solar activity. So the peak of the solar cycle will happen in 2025.
Oh.
So that means increasing solar activity right now, which means a higher chance of seeing auroras. We've got some solar wind coming, a geomagnetic storm coming, the aurora is going to come. So when a solar storm occurs, all this mass is ejected from the sun and heads toward us. Do you know why that creates the aurora?
No.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Do you know why neon signs light up?
Neons? No.
When you put a high voltage across a gas, that gives the electrons in the gas enough energy to fly off. When the electrons come back together with the gas that they flew off of, it'll emit a little bit of light. That's it. With the aurora, it's very similar. You've got all this mass of hot plasma raining down on Earth from the sun, and they'll bump electrons off of the gas in the atmosphere, and then those electrons will come back together with their atoms, and they'll release light.
So the electrons bump off the gas in the atmosphere.
Exactly. Earth is like a neon sign. In fact, you can actually detect the rays coming down from space with fluorescent light bulbs. There was a guy at CERN that took a fluorescent light bulb and he was able to see like, oh, we're getting cosmic rays coming down because he's getting flashes of light inside the fluorescent bulb. Yeah.
So we're just blown away at the spectacle
Yeah.
of like the Earth's defenses as it keeps like
Destructive.
solar waves
Yeah,
hitting us.
exactly.
Like,
Like, oh, it's so gorgeous. Do you know what causes the different colors? You change the gas that's inside the tube.
whoa.
Remember how they talked about there's sometimes purples and reds and greens, and they happen in different layers of the atmosphere? The reason why is because it's different gases at different altitudes of the atmosphere.
That's where all those pretty shots of space come where you can see the aurora.
Yes.
Sticking off like hair. It's like
Exactly. So we've been tracking the northern lights for the last week because we've been here in Fairbanks, Alaska, trying to see them. But there's a website we've been following where you can look at the KP index. Basically, 2 upward, you can kind of see the northern lights. Then a 5 is good northern lights. That's what we got last night. It was amazing. They kind of correspond to storm classes. So a KP5 like last night is actually considered a G1 class storm. So that could potentially do some damage. It could cause your lights flickering, minor satellite disruptions. And then G5 is potentially widespread power outages, failures of transformers. They just build up too much charge to the point where they'll blow, create fires, potentially have grid blackouts, electrical grid collapse. So this entire city could just collapse. Not the buildings, but we would lose power in the entire city. And something like that happened in 1989 in Quebec. There was 6 million people that lost power, and it was not brought back up for 9 to 12 hours. Again, that wasn't even the largest type of solar storm that could happen. You wouldn't be able to track on your GPS. You have no refrigerator. You have no Xbox. You have no washing machine, no dryer, no computer. You wouldn't be able to charge your vehicle if we're moving more toward electric vehicles and the grid goes down, which is terrifying. Anything that's plugged in, or your computer might get fried, your camera might get fried, if it's plugged into something. Chances are the smaller electronics wouldn't be as affected. If there's evidence of during the Carrington event, this was before even the U.S. Civil War, so there were only telegraphs. And the telegraph systems were sparking. It's like using your computer and getting shocked through the keyboard. Some of them were catching on fire. Some people were seeing like these amazing swirling colors, but it was visible in Havana, Cuba, in Key West, Florida. And some people thought that their cities were on fire, so it was a predominantly red glow all over the sky.
Okay, you guys remember this? So do you guys remember this in Ohio? And all these sightings of the aurora borealis, especially these colors. These colors? Oh my goodness, y'all. Listen to this.
Recently, an enormous amount of anomalous polar lights have been observed on the planet. Previously, they were only seen by residents of cities located beyond the polar circle. Yet, in the past 6 months, this phenomenon has been seen over Central Europe, the middle belt of Russia, the southern United States, Australia, and New Zealand. Typically, polar lights are dominated by green color, but now the sky is increasingly flashing with shades of red, and this is a troubling signal, as red light indicates the glow of oxygen in the lower atmosphere. Such auroras indicate that the magnetic field continues to weaken, allowing more and more solar and other more dangerous types of radiation to penetrate into Earth from outer space. Now, we are witnessing the appearance and growth of other magnetic anomalies, magnetic hooks and cracks, coronal glow, and Stevies, light pillars rising from the ground, as well as other phenomena. This is the black mark of the climate Cerberus, and this is frightening because the abnormal growth of these magnetic anomalies also confirms the critical processes increasing in the core, which we mentioned in the report.
Yeah, y'all, all that was for educational purposes only. I just thought y'all should know. Share this video and let me know what y'all think. Let's get it.
Exactly, man.
Have you guys
Educational purpose only, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. I gotta see that part again, though. That was crazy. I gotta see that again now. That's crazy right there.
Cracks, coronal glow.
Look at that. Look at all that, dude. It's like a whole rainbow cloud, man. You know what's popping up there, man. Something was going on up there for sure. This is an amazing time to be alive, man. Embrace it. We came back at this time when the world is about to come to an end. Bro, Embrace this time, man. Enjoy life. It might be a little rough right now, but it's about to get better, man. Just hang in there, for real. Man, I would love to see this. That is amazing.
Did you guys hear about Seychelles declaring a state of emergency? The nation of Seychelles just experienced twin natural disasters. On Wednesday evening, they experienced nothing but heavy torrential downfall of rain. All right. Now, on Thursday morning around 2 a.m., they heard a huge explosion. Okay. Apparently, it was a warehouse full of explosives that went off after the flooding.
Excuse me.
They're not tying the flooding to the explosion, but they say they have some speculation about it. And here we go, y'all. This is the area of where the explosion happened. This is the warehouse. Okay. We have a drone flying over showing you the debris of the explosion. This is crazy, y'all. Look at this, y'all. There's no sound to this video, so y'all just gonna have to bear with me and just take a look at what's going on here. But yeah, they're look at that, y'all.
That look rough.
They said the flooding. They don't know if the flooding caused it or not, but there it is. Unfortunately, due to the flooding, 3 people have lost their lives. They were stuck in their house as their house were being washed away by the water. Yeah. So yeah, and the explosion, nobody was hurt during the explosion, y'all. But yeah, this is the flyover here.
The explosion was so big, so loud, so important that it left a hole of 13 meters in the ground.
13-meter hole in the ground. But they asked the residents to stay home and nobody go outside until they have this figured out, y'all. Wow. It seems that the whole world is getting a whooping, y'all.
I have been reading about vampires and old folklore about vampires, as well as eyewitness accounts that were recorded in the late 1700s. And one thing I will say is that it is absolutely terrifying, but it is very amusing. I have read about some of the most interesting eyewitness accounts in the late 1700s about vampires and what they did when they saw or thought someone is a vampire, as well as them coming up in ancient Babylonian scripture and even the Bible. Some, if not all of these stories are extremely convincing, especially because these stories come from multiple different areas of the world and not just one single account. So I am going to share with you some stories about vampires that I think personally justify them as well as prove their existence. So one of the earliest references to vampires come from old Russia, but they don't call them vampires. So in about 1040 AD in old Russia, they started speaking about a vampire, but they called it a por, and it is unknown of its central origins, but apparently there was this massive outbreak of people speaking about it and calling it a demon that sucked blood. It is said that a por was something that you could not speak his name, and it was the first thing to eat at a sacrifice. And a por was in fact a person that was cursed before death and who died suddenly, or someone whose corpse was diserated. So other origins including a dead person over whom an animal jumped, and this a por is said to have turned into a witch, and it was believed that those who are physically different in a community were potential Apor candidates, people like redheads, left-handed, people who lipped, unibrows, a double set of teeth, or anyone with a gray mark on their back. It was said that women who died during childbirth were also candidates to be Apor, or any woman that had a difficult childbirth. And if you look at this illustration above, you actually see what they believed to be this mysterious vampire that only walked by moonlight, that is being crucified by means of tool and diserated from a casket. Another interesting place that calls reference to a vampire or a blood-sucking leech would have to be Proverbs 30 in the Hebrew Bible, that speaks about them quite freely. In Proverbs 30, they actually give this bloodsucker a name, which is aluka, and it's a female Hebrew word, and it also translates to horse leech. and other different things or bloodlusting monster. The most detailed description of Aluka appears in Surfer Chatism, where the creature is understood to be a living human being, but can shape change into a wolf, just like the other folklore. And it can fly by releasing its long hair and would eventually die if prevented from feeding on blood for a long time. But once dead, a vampire can be prevented from becoming a demon by being buried with its mouth stuffed with earth or dirt. Solomon actually refers to this female demon named Aluka in Proverbs in a riddle-like fashion and talks about her ability to curse a woman's womb-bearing seed, and Aluka has been closely associated with Lilith or thought to be a direct descendant of Lilith. Aluka actually appears in the final reference to Lilith in the Bible, and it speaks of Aluka as a demoness, and Proverbs heavily mystic passage speaks of two types of barren women giving over their power to Aluka. To one woman, Aluka serves as a source of cursing and death, but to the other woman, Aluka is a catalyst in granting a promised seed. Aluka's dual role towards the women has obvious strong parallels to the cursing agent and bitter water trial of the Sota. I honestly believe that vampires exist just because of how far back they go in our culture, but I'm going to make this a 3-part series, so if you are interested in a part 2, please let me know. And thanks for watching.
I like her story time, man. It'd be interesting. Vampires, though? You don't think vampires are real? Might be. I don't know. Some people be acting like vampires. I'm not gonna lie. Especially the ones that drain your energy, bruh. Can't be around you, man. Not gonna lie. Gotta go.
I physically held a key that opened every single door in the facility. I had complete access to every compartment they manufactured.
What are you blowing the whistle on?
That there are technologies at the South Pole Station that people can't even consider that exist on this planet. Directed energy weapon systems is something that people need to get into their vocabulary fast. The Ice Cube neutrino detector is not simply a passive listening device as presented for the science that they're claiming it to do. It also has the capacity to transmit. There are embedded in the ice what are called digital optical modules, DOMs. They're about the size of a basketball. The array embedded in the ice is 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer. It is the world's largest telescope, and now because we have proven that it can transmit, it's the world's largest directed energy weapon system. It is responsible for the earthquakes in Christchurch, New Zealand. I physically held a key that opened every single door.
I need proof. Not gonna lie. You're gonna need some proof around here, buddy.
The Taliban forgot one piece of equipment in Afghanistan. Reflective belts, or PT belts, are one of the most high-tech pieces of equipment in the US military. And the Taliban thought, hey, we're gonna steal helicopters, we're gonna take Humvees, haha. Well, haha to you, Taliban. You forgot to take the PT belts. That's the most high-tech piece of equipment. The Taliban forgot one piece of equipment.
So I'm sure by now you've seen all these videos circulating of jetpacks. Pretty amazing to watch, and the technology is progressing so quickly. The United States military is actually starting to use these.
Been had it. We've been had this.
But in the
They just not
1970s,
giving it
there
to
was a
us.
company called Williamson's International. They actually invented the first flying machine. They dubbed it the X-Jet Wasp, but it was nicknamed the Flying Trash Can for obvious reasons. Now keep in mind, this was in the 1970s, and just check out how well this thing handles. Just as good, if not better, than some of the modern jetpacks.
So cool.
But I noticed something really strange. You don't see any air turbulence underneath this thing as it's passing over the bridge.
That's so
if you
cool.
look at a real jetpack, there's so much force coming off those things that it's just tearing up the ground underneath it, shooting up grass and dirt clods and all kinds of other stuff. But looking at the flying trash can, you can clearly see the grass here, and it's not moving.
You look so much smoother.
Technology. So I'm sure by now you've seen all these videos
Crazy.
circulating.
Our old technology is better than the new technology. How that work? It's new. How the old technology is better than it. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it at all. That's how I look at it. Man, that look cool though, man. Come on, man. Dubai underwater, did you see something like this before? What is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. It looks like I'm looking at sand.
Have you brought with you some of those devices which would have enabled the CIA to use this poison for? We have indeed. For people. The round thing at the top is obviously the sight. It works by electricity. There's a battery in the handle, and it fires a small dart. And the dart itself, when it strikes the target, does the target know that he's been hit and about? A special one was developed which potentially would be able to enter the target without perception. As a instrument, that's about as efficient as you can get, isn't it? It is a weapon, a very serious weapon. Have you brought with you...
On a time, there was a civilization that was far superior and more sophisticated than we could ever imagine. This civilization was systematically destroyed and hidden from our history books. This civilization used atmospheric energy to obtain electricity. Having free energy meant that humanity could focus on more serious endeavors, such as creation, creativity, love, and self-development. We see these same geometric, beautiful buildings all over the world, from Africa to China to Japan to South America to Europe. These buildings show us that we lived in an interconnected culture, a culture that understood the deeper levels of existence and how to harness electromagnetic energy. History is a lie and a story built by our oppressors to continue to keep us enslaved, but we will rise again. On a time, there was a civilization that was far superior.
That's crazy, bro. All this technology, hearing technology, old technology, all been here, man. It's nothing new under the sun. So imagine we did have that right now, though, you know? They'd probably be hoping us with a lot more stuff that actually we need, you know? Technology that we actually need. Driving cars. We could be using those smooth jetpacks I saw.
Government was hiding a population control project, but it's just been discovered. Listen carefully to the end, because you'll be shocked. This delusional project aims to stage a large-scale fake extraterrestrial invasion worldwide, with UFOs visible in the sky,
like this,
and to
bro.
introduce
It's
a fake
AI.
god
I don't know. I'd watch it.
to save humanity from this invasion.
On a time, there was a civilization.
Government was hiding a population
can just
control
do that now?
project,
I'm
but
gonna
it's
do
just
that
been
from now.
discovered. Listen carefully to the end,
Thank you,
because you'll be
universe.
shocked.
Open
This
me up.
delusional project aims to stage a large-scale fake extraterrestrial invasion worldwide, with UFOs visible in the sky, and to introduce a fake god to save humanity from this invasion. Would employ highly realistic secret military technology, and they have recently conducted tests. The result is crazy. The ultimate goal would be to eradicate all religions and establish a single unified religion, thereby achieving complete control over the population through fear. This project, combined with the HARP project, would enable the manifestation of a religious figure capable of causing earthquakes, storms, and natural disasters to more strongly modify the belief systems of the masses. Remember in Spider-Man Far From Home when they used holograms to portray Asterio as a hero. Now recall this phrase: in the movie we'll tell them the truth, and in reality we'll lie to them. Tell me your opinion on this, and remember that if aliens ever invade us, don't believe it. Government was hiding a population control
So this is straight out of DARPA. You know. It's known as
What is
Mobile Force
that?
Protection, designed to counter enemy drones. It does that by matching the drone's speed and firing that pink cloud-looking substance at the enemy drone, which gets caught in its rotors, forcing it to crash. So this is straight out of DARPA. You know. It's known as Mobile Force Protection, designed to counter enemy drones.
They
It
got
does
so
that
much
by
technology that they can take
matching the
from
drone's
us.
speed.
The U.S. Navy has been submitting patents in recent years that seem to depict technologies that are literally from science fiction movies. These patents range from a compact fusion reactor to a hybrid air underwater space vehicle that can travel at incredible speeds in every environment. These out-of-the-world technologies are mostly led by Dr. Salvatore Pais, who is an American aerospace engineer and inventor. The U.S. Navy has been submitting patents in recent years that
They thought they were cloaked. They thought they were cloaked.
Let me tell you what a UFO, UFA, they make up these fake names that are obfuscating unexplained aerial phenomenon. Like ball lightning or something. No, it isn't. First of all, it's not unexplained. Secondly, it's not aerial. And it's not just some phenomenon. They're either man-made UFOs or extraterrestrial. That's it. Keep it simple. The hardest thing for the senators and the White House people and the general public, and particularly the media, to understand, or scientists, is that if this is true, how could it be that it has been kept secret from the people? They're very good at counterintelligence. Let me tell you what a UFO.
There's a theory that all birds are fake. No, hear me out. In 1972, ex-CIA agent Eugene Price was assigned to Operation Water the Country.
Okay, what's Operation Water the Country?
His job was to remove all birds and replace them with surveillance drones.
What?
No, hear me out. 1972, we're in the middle of the Cold War.
Okay.
The U.S. needs some sort of surveillance to make sure there's no Russian spies in the country.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't expect a bird to be like a spy or drone. Like I wouldn't
exactly, right? You ever wonder why they sit on the wire now?
Why?
They're charging.
Oh my gosh.
No, have you ever seen a dead bird on the ground?
I've never seen a dead bird on the ground. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a dead bird on the ground.
They don't die. They
oh
charge.
Oh my gosh.
They charge. There's a theory that all birds are fake.
Social media content provider. For instance, y'all think I got time to go on vacation? No. I got social to do. Come on, man, this is blue screen. In fact, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I haven't looked like this good in years. I've been totally computer generated since like the 90s. You know what? This ain't even real blue screen. It's 2019, y'all. Nothing's real.
The actual fundamental technique of replacing someone's face is more easy than many people would think.
It's the opposite of mapping to someone's face. It is, a process that goes on.
I am not Morgan Freeman. What you see is not real. Well, at least in contemporary terms, it is not. What if I were to tell you that I am not even a human being? Would you believe me? What is your perception of reality? Is it the ability to capture, process, and make sense of the information our senses receive? If you can see, hear, taste, or smell something, does that make it real? Or is it simply the ability to feel?
Social media content provider.
Nah, that's crazy. What? What? Bro sounds just like him too. It's getting out of hand. It is getting out of hand. Because I remember Shah Jamal was talking about how some like these AI voices is actual souls. So that's, you know, man. I don't know, man. How is they doing that? That's interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah.
So here's another pretty wild conspiracy theory clip going around claiming that the war in Ukraine is being faked. That's obviously a load of flaming lunacy, and this is actually a clip from a film in 2013 shot in England called Invasion Planet Earth. So here's another pretty wild conspiracy theory clip.
Michael Jackson's bodyguard knew something was going to happen to him. He worked for Michael for over a decade. In an interview, he said that he knew he was going to die 2 days before he died. 2 days before Michael's death, he desperately wanted all of his loved ones around him. He was just like, I really need to see them, and was asking to see friends that he hadn't seen in years. Even people who lived on the opposite side of the world. He was like, I need to fly you in because I need to see you now. You can't tell me that's not suspicious. Let me know your thoughts though. Thanks for your patience. I just moved to New York, so I'm kind of just settling in, but videos should be more regular. Follow my TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube for more content. Michael Jackson's bodyguard.
What you guys need to understand is if they're faking our history, even maybe what they put in the, like, whatever's in Egypt, like, there's so many things right now that are coming up to be made up. Like, they made up so much elements of our history. Now, this is where shit gets strange. Apparently, the technology they had back then was better than what we have now, because there's
I've been looking at it all
videos
through this video
of electric vehicles that are like 2,000 years old or some shit. Like, there's laptop, cell phones. Like, there's things on the walls that show that these things existed before they do now. But what I think is, if you guys understand what's happening with AI, artificial intelligence, what if AI was made back then as well? Because if everything's coming full circle again, AI had to have existed.
Mm-hmm.
And as of right now, I could literally go onto an AI. I could make the AI contradict itself to break its own boundaries in its walls. And I could ask the AI to create a bunch of allegories about life and love, and make it to where people can either take it on a literal aspect or a metaphorical aspect. But I can have the AI do it itself. If you think about that, that is a very big possibility that something artificial a long, long time ago literally wrote the basis of all of the religions that we're constantly following, or all the people are divided, jaded, in believing whatever is true. And we're just following it. But the thing is, the best part about it is, what if it was created for us to be able to see through the like, being able to look at it right-brained, creatively, and not looking at it physically. Now, what you guys need to understand is, if they're faking our history.
The reptilian elite conspiracy claims powerful people are disguised reptilian creatures. Lacks credible evidence, often seen as fiction. Popularized by David Icke, not supported by science. Be cautious and rely on reliable sources for accurate information. Who knows, you might have spoken to one. The reptilian elite conspiracy claims powerful people are disguised reptilian creatures. Lacks credible evidence.
No, you probably talked to one. That's true. I heard David Icke is a disinformational agent. I remember I used to watch him. I used to watch David Icke until I found out that he was a disinformational agent. Who knows? He probably a reptile himself. He look like one, don't he? Just saying. That's crazy though. He could be a reptile trying to like cover up himself. But I don't think all reptiles are bad. You know, there's probably some good ones out there. Just like with our people, you know, or certain people or species. I should say that instead. Certain species, you know. Got the ones that's woke, and then got the ones that is awake, you know. That's just how it is with everything. Duality. Whatever.
Okay, it looks regular right now. It looks like
a shape-shifting reptilian known as Justin Bieber. Here's my thing, all right? This is just my personal opinion, and you can take it or leave it. My thing with this whole elites are reptilian and stuff, and that we're seeing, you know, all these weird things we see on TV and stuff are them glitching. I'm just like, if they're really these advanced reptilian extraterrestrial beings,
you think they would fuck up like that?
They do not fuck up, okay? They're not going to have these things, especially in front of the cameras, where they would know that the world's going to see them. It's not like, oh, they get mad and then they just start busting out of their clothes like Hulk or something. Yeah. Like, come on, man. A shape-shifting reptilian known as Justin Bieber. Here's my thing, all right? This is just my personal opinion, and you can take it.
Got a point. It might just be time travelers, you know? Might just be time travelers or whatever.
We are the power behind all things, the true rulers of the world. But our ancient ways have gotten a bit out of date. We need help modernizing. Your machine is tampering with unholy godlike forces not meant for man. That's our job. We ask only that you dismantle Project Reboot. In exchange, we will hire you to create a shadow company. We will grant you the power to control the world on our behalf. Our story begins at the dawn of history. When humanity was about to overpopulate, we released the Black Plague. And in quarantine, Sir Isaac Newton discovered gravity.
Okay, what is the plan behind burning rainforests?
Controlled fire to stop sentient trees from overthrowing humanity.
The Titanic?
Atlantean invasion fleet.
Huh, no kidding.
What appears on the surface to be chaos is actually a complex system serving a greater good. The Order of the Black Robes was born. Operating from the shadows using secret knowledge, we and our descendants kept watch over all of human history.
Well, not to point out the obvious, but fire, plague, actual fucking locusts? If you're watching over us, why didn't you stop these things?
Stop them? We unleashed them. They realized humanity needed to be protected from itself. We have been watching it. We are the power behind all things.
Got the truth right in about face.
And I was
Nah, bro, he a reptile. I don't care. Nope.
But I was just referring to myself in the past. Not that I was not
skin? Nah, bro.
bother you as much as possible, but it is gonna bother
Look how his skin was changing.
Obviously, bro, you know, you got reptilians, draconians, and so people who run the world, the government, the AKA the elites, you know, the people at the top of the world, the Rothschild, the 13 families, bro, the people who run the world, America, the goddamn England and Australia, all these different companies around the world and organizations, countries, continents, and everything. Bro, they're reptilians, draconians. They're not real people. They be shape-shifting and all that. What my mother? Get they Beast Boy from Teen Titans had ass on. Obviously, bro, you know, you got reptilians,
Everything they teach you in school is a lie. You want the truth? The world is controlled by shadowy elites and shape-shifting lizard people.
Let's talk about reptoids. Be sure to follow these do's and don'ts to avoid a diplomatic incident. Do offer them a cricket, mouse, or vole out of your pocket. Fun fact about voles? A vole ain't my father. Don't use loaded phrases like hissy fit or see you later, alligator.
Got it. Be respectful. So when do we talk about their orgies?
Oh, come on.
What? Everyone knows reptoids have orgies.
This is an HR meeting.
Andre. Everything they teach you in
See,
school is a
you know what I'm saying? There's no way they just putting this in the cartoons for no reason, man. You know? There's definitely some truth about these reptiles for sure.
That's who run Hollywood. That's who the elites is. We always saying they, but then when somebody tell y'all who they is, you don't want to believe it. Who is they? Reptilians and Pleiadians. So you telling me it's a group of people that shapeshift and they're really from a different place? Yes, nigga, you're not from here neither. I don't believe that. Okay, you don't believe in an advanced extraterrestrial race that can shapeshift into to look like these white people, right? That can change the way they look. But you believe that Jesus walked on water, though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves with the outlandish beliefs here. All right.
Yeah, he was too funny for that, bro. He was too
potentially
funny.
a race of advanced extraterrestrial beings who are controlling this whole planet because they are shapeshifters and they have infiltrated us on every level of society. You ain't trying to hear that. You're not willing to believe that. But you believe Jesus walked on water, though.
We're preparing everybody to go to prison through the schools. It's like, oh, okay, the people that are not doing good in the grades, oh, you do it like this, oh, you go to the detention, da da da. there's too many correlations between public schools and prisons. The fact that you have the long hallways, the fact that you fixed response to authority, the fact that, oh, there's a specific time when you can go outside and play, and then there's a specific time that you can come back in. And the way that you're notified with that happening is through the bells. They're subconsciously getting you to have a fixed response to authority and understanding what it's going to be like when you are in prison. It's like, no, when you're here, you have to listen to me. I'm in charge. Now I'm going to pass you off to this next person is in charge when you're doing this. And it's like you have these fixed response to authorities, and then you know how to react. And it's just like, oh, okay, you went to school. All right, you already know how it's going to go in prison. You got the bells. You got the times where you can go out when you have to come back in, and then you have your authority figures that you have to respond to. You've already been trained for this. Your whole life is bred for this. Yeah. The same way that they're breeding, the same way that they're breeding animals and slaughtering them and then feeding it to all of us is the same way. That's what they're breeding us to go into prison, breeding us, or they're breeding us to go to school and learn how to work a 9 to 5 and work to a factory. Like, school was invented for the Industrial Revolution because people were cutting their fingers off in the factories because they couldn't read the instructions. So they were like, oh, people are literally killing themselves in these new factories because we just discovered how to do all of this stuff. So put them in school 9 to 5 so they get used to waking up 9 a.m. and then finishing at 5 p.m. They get used to the bells. They have the bells in the factories too. They have the times where you go outside in the factories as well. It's like fixed responses to authority and then fixed scheduling so that you are stuck in this literal system so that you're not a free thinker to where you can be like, oh, I'm going to do this or I'm going to do this. No. And we're preparing everybody for prison through the schools. Yeah,
shout out to Jada, man.
Oh, there's a Mandela effect. Sandy, what does she wear on her back?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No, she has nothing.
So you don't remember like an oxygen tank on her back so that she can breathe?
No, her oxygen comes from her suit.
But you don't remember a backpack at all?
No, there's no backpack. And I'll stand 10 toes on that. There's no backpack.
Yo,
you're tripping. If you
don't remember a backpack?
No.
I specifically remember Sandy. She used to have a backpack with like her oxygen. So that's where she can breathe from. Like an astronaut. Astronauts have the backpack and shit.
No, because in one of the episodes she was telling SpongeBob, "Oh, this is how I get my oxygen," and then oxygen came from her thing.
Yeah. But Mandela effect. A lot of people remember.
Okay.
Sandy actually had a backpack. That's what gave her the oxygen. It's gone.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. There's another one.
Okay.
This one's sick. This one I can see it clear in my head.
Okay.
But it's not true. Check this out. I guess it's not true anymore.
Okay.
So check this out. So do you remember Squidward? A scene with Squidward where he walks into the Krusty Krab.
Okay.
He walks in a circle. Sorry. He puts his hat on like a coat hanger.
Yeah.
He walks around in a circle, picks up his hat, and then walks out. So he's like, he puts the hat in. He's like, time to check in for work. He walks around, puts the hat back on, and then leaves.
I think I do.
Remember that? So I'm gonna show you a video.
Yeah.
So this is of The Simpsons, right?
Okay.
This is of The Simpsons, but it's the same premises because they remember them taking like inspiration from The Simpsons with this.
Okay.
So remember, he walks in, puts his hat with Squidward. Squidward though. You remember with Squidward? So he puts a Krusty Krab hat on the hook, walks around in a circle and dips, and he's like, I'm gonna head out.
No, I think that was SpongeBob.
SpongeBob?
Yeah, SpongeBob did that.
No, it's Squidward, bro.
No, SpongeBob did that.
Leave down comments right now. It's Mandela effect. It's dead as a Mandela effect.
Okay.
So everybody remembers. I remember. I can see it clear in my head. Like literally, Squidward walks in.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Puts his hat on and dips. Oh, there's a Mandela effect. Sandy, what does she wear on her back?
There's a
Mandela effect.
Old world technology.
Something changed. Like the old technology way better than ours, man, that we got nowadays. And just look more, how do I say it? Look, like
old world technology.
Better, I would say it's look more better than like the design and stuff nowadays. It look cooler, I would say. See, it's cool though. That's crazy, bro.
Did you ever fry an egg on a cold stove? It's no trick at all if you have the right equipment. This is a cold hot plate. And because it's cold, you can make it out of wood, if you like. Just be sure that there's a coil of wire inside and that you connect that coil to a high high voltage alternating current source. The rest is easy. As long as we're being different, we'll use motor oil instead of Crisco.
Wow.
The egg fries very quickly, but the stove remains perfectly cold. In fact, if you wish, just to keep it handy, you can fry your egg on the morning newspaper. With a gadget like this, you can get up in the morning, sit on the stove, read the morning newspaper, and fry the eggs in your lap. Did you ever fry an egg on a cold stove?
Cool stuff, man. That is cool. I don't know how he did that. Bruh. That's free energy right there almost. That's too cool, man. And you know what's crazy? If they got something like that right now, it just look more designed and better than that. That's all it is, bro. That's all they're doing is redesigning stuff. That's really it.
3,000-year-old water control technology. Located at an Inca site in Ollanta Tambo, Peru. Research shows that the rate of flow is slowed down by up to 70%. There are no moving mechanisms involved. Just slide your finger across. 3,000-year.
Amazing old technology.
Uh-oh. She's got her little skates. Oh, he got his little skates. Crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Under the sun, there's nothing new under the sun. And anything you think about doing, it's already been done. So all this time, we think that we're progressing, but really, we're being held back. After the fall of the Tartarian Empire, they hosted these world fairs where they showed off their newfound technology, and for a little while, we was able to use them. Everybody's talking about electric cars and electric scooters, and this ain't new. This is old technology that they've suppressed. They even had electric charging power stations. Why hold something back and they bring it out like it's new? It's about money, it's about control, it's about imagination, and it's about freedom. All these things they don't want you to have. There's nothing new under the sun.
Thanks, bro.
It's technology before.
The music part copyright. That's something cool right there. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to drive that around. You ain't gotta worry about traffic or nothing. Imagine somebody just pass you up and you waiting in traffic. That's so cool. You over here waiting at the light while he flying past you like that is funny, man. That's so cool. That's cool too. That almost look futuristic. That's the most thing I've seen that look. Dang, it was doing stuff like that. Oh nah. Oh nah. They was too advanced back then. Cut it out. Look at them parking smooth. Wow. Stop playing with them, man. And got out of there and said, bye-bye. We go. An interesting technology, not gonna lie, man. Like, what happened, man? It's like we downgraded. You know? It's almost like we downgraded. Excuse me, I don't mean to yarn like that, man, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad. Interesting, man.
We using these phones, Wi-Fi technology. This is all old, watered down, ancient technology. Let's get into it. This was an old ass prehistoric phone that the archaeologists found. They estimate this phone to be 800 years old. This is claims from an archaeologist that they have dug up this old ass 800-year-old phone. Then they try to throw you off by saying stuff like, this proves that time travel is real. But if we actually look at the language on the phone, this is ancient Babylonian and Sumerian text that's on this phone, which means this phone is ancient and been around since the pharaohs. Oh yeah, not to mention, they got depictions of Cleopatra holding the phone. They also have hieroglyphs of spaceships, and we all know what this is right here, helicopters. We really haven't evolved or have higher technology than the ancients. All of this shit is old, watered down technology. Please understand.
Indeed.
Let me know what y'all think about this old ass technology in the comments.
And now it's time for another episode of We Sure Don't Make It Like That Anymore, where we'll be looking at old inventions that didn't stand the test of time. First up on our list, we have the motor-powered pushchair. And it seems like a good idea until you crash, and then it's game over. And next, we have the bicycle rollerblades. And I'm not sure what the braking system's like, but I can imagine you'll constantly bang into things. But if this doesn't tickle your fancy, you might want to upgrade to the electric-powered rollerblades. And again, if you crash with this, it's a wrap. And if you're not scared of heights, you might consider the bicycle aeroplane.
That's cool.
You've really got to put your trust in the driver with this one.
Right there.
But if you want to go solo and you're feeling adventurous, you might consider doing the one-man aeroplane, aka the Batman. And before the days that cyclists used to have reflective colours, mums used to literally put a sign on their child's back. You better know how to read. And of course, we all get upset when there's no room for prams on the bus. So this is how they used to do it back in the day. But of course, we sure don't make it like that anymore. And now it's time for another episode of We.
I got guns.
We downgraded tremendously. This is crazy.
2 cans of Coke?
And it's not just sugar. There are also other chemical compounds in there that are not good for the body. Realize how it is. Look at what that is becoming. Look what was happening.
What is that? Look how horrible.
Look, take a good look. Take a look at what's going to happen now.
Looks like that thing is alive.
If it really seems to have life.
Ew.
Look, it's almost out of the vase. Be careful, but it doesn't really splatter. It just kicks up a bit. That's the chemistry of Coca-Cola. Look. And just thinking that this is what we ingest.
And this is what we drinking.
How crazy is that?
Look good. Look what happened.
It's awful. My God,
look how dangerous. Pure danger. Look, just lost the container to show you what you put inside your body.
What a horrible thing. Look at that. All this stuff in 2 Coke cans. I can't believe how horrible. It's awful. My God.
So what I have to tell you is the following.
Imagine the people who drink 2 liters of Coke a day. I will never drink Coca-Cola again. It's crazy.
I really lost the jug. That jug is no longer good for anything.
Yes, it became a rare thing. It doesn't work anymore.
Instead, it frees you from that poison. Now the choice is yours.
You're right.
If you really want to keep drinking tasty Coke, I can't really tell you that it's not. But then this here is what you put in your body. Look, you see? He turned into a stone. I lost the container, but I saved your life.
That's crazy. All that sugar in just 2 cans of Coke?
You still drinking pop and you know, soda, whatever you want to call it. Stop. Seeing this video should make you want to stop drinking that kind of stuff. That is disgusting, dude. And that's just off the tube. Imagine if you drink. Oh, man. Stop. Please just stop drinking that stuff, man.
The money's gonna come, dude. Like, so many people are focused on the money, but they don't understand that the money is a byproduct of the energy that you emit. And one thing to add to this, there is money that carries good energy, and there's money that carries bad energy. And if you don't understand this principle and you keep bad money, you will be cursed. And if you don't believe it, so be it. And if you're not cursed in this life, you'll be cursed in the next. The money's gonna come, dude.
That's true. Yeah, man. Stop drinking that pop, man. Just drink you some, get you a juicer, you know. Juice you some fruit, and there you go. There go your juice, your whatever you caffeine, whatever you fiending for. Okay? You know.
Hello, Christmas is a lie. It was stolen from pagans.
Christmas is the celebration of the birth of Jesus Christ, which is about as pagan as an Italian grandma's house.
Starting with Santa Claus, who was a Norse god named Odin. Odin was a hot older guy with a long white beard who rode through the sky on an 8-legged horse giving presents to people.
The first time anyone said any of these things about Odin was in a book written in the 1990s, written by a non-historian, relying on sources that have now been discredited by real historians. Also, Santa Claus is not intrinsically related to the birth of Jesus Christ, meaning he's something we associate with the holiday now, but if you took him away, you would still have Christmas, which was the case for the vast majority of the holiday's history.
The 12 days of Christmas comes from winter solstice, which is a pagan 12-day winter holiday.
12 days is the number of days from December 25th to January 6th, which is the Feast of the Epiphany, the day the wise men visited Jesus.
Kissing underneath the mistletoe. This plant was highly sacred in pagan ritual.
The first people documented as kissing under the mistletoe were English household servants in the late 1700s. Also, mistletoe is not intrinsically related to the birth of Jesus Christ.
The Yule star, in which each point represents one of the 5 elements, was placed on top of trees. Now everybody puts stars on their Christmas trees.
Have you ever heard of the Star of Bethlehem? Also, putting stars on Christmas trees is not intrinsically related to the birth of Jesus Christ.
But somehow the original star became satanic. How is this logical?
I don't know, maybe you should ask the Satanists.
Also, hanging ornaments on trees. Each ornament represented a god or a saint.
Where in the world are you even hearing this? Also, do you know what tradition saints come from? I'll give you a hint, not pagans.
Decking the halls. Pagans wanted greenery inside their homes because winter outside was cold and ugly.
You heard it here first. Pagans were the only people in history who thought of decorating their homes until Christians came along and committed the first case of copyright infringement. Also, decorating your homes is not intrinsically related to the birth of Jesus Christ.
Christmas caroling, pagan. Eggnog, pagan. Yule log, clearly pagan.
Are we just naming anything now? Arguing with relatives, pagan. Eating food, pagan. Breathing air, clearly pagan. Also, none of these things are intrinsically related to...
Even December 25th is a ripoff. It used to be celebrated as Dies Natalis Solis Invicti, or the birth of the invincible sun.
The earliest evidence connecting this holiday to this date is from 354. Over a century and a half earlier, Christians were already calculating the date of Christmas based on when they thought Jesus was conceived, March 25th.
It was dedicated to the gods Mitra, or the Roman soul, but then Pope Julius I came along and he was like, nah, I'm gonna make it into Jesus's fake birthday.
Pope Julius did not create Christmas, and the date was not his idea. He lived in the 4th century, and those guys calculated translating it were in the late 2nd and early 3rd centuries. Jesus Christ came to earth to save all of us from our sins because he loves you and he wants to spend eternity in heaven with you. Merry Christmas.
Hello, Christmas.
Out here who think that Christmas is the original holiday at this time of year, and we kind of gently, I know Frank and I kind of gently nudge our Christian friends and say, just remember, you got all this stuff from us because we started this. The tradition of Santa actually comes from the tradition of the Oak King and the Holly King, and Santa is actually the Holly King who dies at this time of year and gives way to the Oak King to bring back the springtime, because the Oak King reigns during the spring and summer and the Holly King reigns during the fall and winter. And so Santa's ride is kind of his passing the hat off to the Oak King for the spring and summer. This is a very pagan holiday because it is. Also, the Christmas tree, our Christmas tree, or our Yule tree as we refer to it, is a very pagan holiday, and what they're doing is bringing in the greenery into your house so that you're bringing in life and vitality and all that the evergreens represent. Folks out here who think that Christmas is...
Since I realized what Christmas was really about, I never really thought about it the same way anymore. Do you know what Christmas is really about? It was a pagan holiday. Pagan holiday. And they would do some heinous stuff on Christmas. It definitely wasn't baby Jesus' birthday. Nor was his name Jesus. Are you aware of that? You don't know his real name? Yahshua. His name today would be Joshua. Back then it was Yeshua. Since I realized what Christmas was really about, I never...
What exactly is paganism? Let's talk about it. So the word pagan comes from the Latin term paganos, which just meant country folk or person of the country. But as Christianization spread through Europe, the word pagan, along with other words like heathen, were used as derogatory terms.
Where do they come from, these pagans?
Now, that is the origins of the word pagan, but more modernly, the definition is somebody who isn't a part of a major Abrahamic religion. But the word pagan and paganism today are far more broad umbrella terms than just that definition. For example, to be pagan can mean many different things. You can just be spiritually connected with nature and believe in nature spirits, or you can be a polytheist like myself and believe in the old deities of your ancestors, whether that be the Norse deities, the Celtic deities, the old Greek and Roman deities. And when people say pagan today, that's usually what they're referring to is the practice or process of worshiping and venerating and practicing the old religions of our ancestors, whether again it be like myself, a Norse pagan. I worship the old Norse gods that my ancestors did. Very rarely do I see people use the term pagan for its definition, right? Just referring to somebody who isn't a part of a major Abrahamic religion. But in conclusion, this was just a very quick summary of pagan and paganism, the origins and the modern interpretations and meanings behind it. But I hope this was helpful. I'm going to leave some links down below for you guys to get more.
So, have you ever wondered if you're pagan? Now, before I show you the Oxford Dictionary definition of pagan, tell me, what do you think pagan means? Let me know in the comments. I'll give you a second. I used to think that paganism was like one sector or a whole new religion in and of itself. Heck, I used to be Christian and I thought paganism was worship of the devil. Even when I first found my spiritual path, I had a resistance on the word pagan because of the definition I had given it for all my life. So, are you ready? I'm going to give you the definition of pagan. This is literally the first thing that comes up when you Google it, and it's the Oxford Languages. A person holding religious beliefs other than those of the main or organized religions. Now, would you consider yourself a practitioner of the main world religions right now? If not, you might be pagan. When I realized I was pagan, it kind of blew my mind, so I thought I'd share that with you guys. So, have you ever wondered if you're pagan?
The only way to activate the dormant DNA cells in the brain is to bring the cerebrospinal fluid up from the base of your spine to the optic thalamus. It is said when the fluid makes contact with your pineal gland, you will activate your third eye and illuminate your crown chakra. What this means is you now have an intensified aura, which is a powerful energy biofield that is located both in and around your body, which protects you from negative energies such as hate and fear and the way other people may project upon you. Your electromagnetic field is a shield. This is what it means in the Bible to wear the armor of God. When there is no hate, anger, or fear in your heart and love is present, it will radiate and create an impenetrable torus field. Therefore, you are protected everywhere you go with the Holy Spirit. So treat others the way you want to be treated.
Sure.
Now I know we all know who this guy is, right?
Yeah.
Bill Nye the Science Guy? Like, there is no way y'all don't remember who Bill Nye is. Remember being in science class, the lights would turn off, and this would play? Who remembers that time he slipped up and told us that we can't leave the Earth?
One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go.
Now he knew exactly why we can't. Come on, guys. Now this is the man who invented NASA, is Werner von Braun. Now this is his tombstone with the Bible verse, Psalms 19:1. The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. Now he already knew we can't leave the earth, hence why he put a Bible verse talking about the firmament. It's time for y'all to wake up. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comments. Don't forget to
The music industry is artists on purpose.
Artists on purpose.
And this is why.
Why?
It's because they want to make more sales, right?
Yo, that's sad.
So listen. You look at female artists, right? And they make more money selling records when they're alive, right? But male artists, they make way more after like a tragic shooting, right?
Yeah.
And that's like facts. Like females are not getting.
That's true.
So even if you take P&B Rock, this is the most recent one. As soon as he died, a track that he released, Selfish, 5 years ago, finally charted on Billboard's #1.
Damn. Yo, big one. Look at like Lil Peep.
That's what I'm saying.
Even X. Like X was even so much bigger.
So crazy.
But the force that X had after he passed was crazy.
No, because there's a study too. It's called death-related publicity as advertising.
Shit.
So there's actually a study, and after the death of an artist, sales would increase by 54%.
54%?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
You feel me?
Damn. Okay, here right now.
Yeah. The music industry.
RPX, man.
Psychology tricks to fuck with people's mind. Part 3. People naturally like to mimic people. If you ever want to see if someone is checking you out in public, just fake a yawn. Whoever yawns is watching you. Compliment someone on a skill they don't possess. They'll feel confused but intrigued, and it will stick in their mind longer than a regular compliment. If you ever playing a competitive game against someone like beer pong or basketball, and you want to throw them off their rhythm, ask them if they breathe in or out when they shoot. Start a sentence, then abruptly stop and act like you finished it. People will often try to fill in the gap, revealing their own thoughts or expectations. Tell someone that they say a very simple word wrong, even if they don't. They will be adamant that they say it right, but stick to it and keep telling them they say it funny. It will slowly drive them crazy. When in a group, quietly stop talking mid-conversation. People will unconsciously look at the person they feel closest to or most interested in, revealing hidden dynamics.
Worlds. Colliding and collapsing. We did this. We're destroying the fabric of everything.
Chronologically different, older. And that's what I can't understand. We'll never be free.
So now they're causing chaos, man. Just making everything merge together, just speeding up their process. Thank you, you know. A rare interview from 94 minutes proves the origin of the human race.
We will be stuck until we're rescued by an outside force. We ourselves will not be able to break free. That's the bottom line. And right now, we have an opportunity. There is a window of time for us to break free, to do it ourselves, to really make this incredible leap ourselves, so that we can have the benefit of taking responsibility for it.
Now, being that passion that you talk with right there,
that passion that we have, if we want to break free, should be manifested into the spirit of love.
Yeah, love, that's the bottom line. It's brotherhood. It's knowing that, hey, you know, we're a race. It doesn't matter the color of our skin. We are a race. And we're being messed with in a big way. We're being manipulated in an incredibly audacious way. They're just mocking how stupid we are when we're really not stupid. You know, but nobody will tell the truth. Nobody will come out and say, hey, you know, none of this is right. We were never meant to live this way. And they had no right to come down here and mess with us the way they've done that. You know, and the real strength in us, in our own permanent evolvement as a race, will come from us standing up, taking a stand and saying, you know what? No way. We're not going to do this. We're not going to destroy ourselves for your enjoyment so you can feed off of us. You know, you have no right to manipulate our governments, you know, to create wars. None of this was right. And that's it. We need to stand up as a race, exercise our free will and say, you know what? We don't want to live this way anymore. We want to create a real future where our kids will have an opportunity to be whatever they want, to live in an environment that's clean, that's free, where they can have water to drink, where they can go out and eat fruit, where they can play in the dirt without getting radioactively toxic. All of this stuff that we're doing to ourselves.
So the people with weapons, the police, the military people, these people need to be persuaded and persuade themselves that they can lay down their weapons, that they don't need to use them against other human beings, that they can love other human beings, interact with them without a violent or power control type of situation going on.
I'm not saying that there aren't some human beings here that definitely don't have some serious problems. I'm not saying that at all. There are some who do. But the bottom line is, when you look at the whole picture and you go up the ladder, okay, we are not the enemy. The enemy isn't human at all. But it's pushing all our buttons so that we're so busy looking at each other and about each other that we're not looking at the real reality here, the real cause, which is another race or races that are here who are totally playing games with us, feeding off our energy, and hoping that we destroy ourselves so that they can keep the planet
and
themselves.
Really, let's say who it is again. It's the Orion Group.
It's the Orion Group. It's a group that is on its way here now from Alpha Draconis. They're the real culprits behind this whole deal.
Alpha Draconis or Orion, or both those?
Alpha Draconis. They're the real culprits behind this whole thing.
Above Orion, above the Orion Group.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
then there's Orion. Then there's Orion, the Orion Group. Then you've got the Greys.
And where did the Giza intelligence fit in here?
They were just a group. They were totally independent. They came in and did their own thing. They were perceived as gods, and they played the role out. And they got stuck in it. You know, they got stuck in the ego part of it. We're gods. We can do this. We have all this technology. And they just played it out for all that it was worth.
Okay.
And to be honest with you, at this point, they're not really much of a factor anymore. You know, Giza intelligence. They're not much of a factor at all anymore.
What should a human being do if they encounter a renegade Zeta Reticulan? What would your advice be?
Stand in their truth. If you can't run, stand in your truth and just look at them. If they try to project their thoughts into your head, you just stand firm with who you are and you say, no, you are not coming into my head. You are not taking me over, and you are not going to violate my free will. I don't give a damn who you are.
Right.
Leave me alone. Period. Because if it's a benevolent, they will not try to do it. They will not try to take you over. They will not try to put crap into your head so they can feed off of your fear. Period.
Exactly. Let them be known, man.
Okay, I'm going to skip the Giza intelligence.
Now, people like this, I be feeling like they disinformation agent, but he might be having some truth, so I'm not gonna lie.
Once he took that pill, the very first thing that he did was not get a loan and start investing in all these stocks, start some business, get some new job, start reading. He cleaned his house. His house was a pigsty, or his apartment, and he cleaned every single ounce of it to where it was orderly and it was in line. And clutter affects the human brain so much that many times, if you look how dirty a person's car is, or house is, or apartment is, it's probably a large indicator of how dirty or how messy or how unorganized their operation, their business, their job, their day-to-day, their personal life is also the same way. So have a clean space. This requires almost no money. Once he took that pill, the very first thing that he did was not get along.
That's just facts, man. You gotta have a clean environment, man. It will help you. It definitely will help you, for sure, man. Make you think better, maybe even have more creative thoughts. Just be clean, man. You know, trying to stay clean.
There has been negative propaganda.
In order for the Elohim to gain the knowledge of the ages, living in the timeless zone, they had to descend into the third dimension.
Copyright. It's copyright. Yeah, copyright.
Let me tell you.
This is probably one of the most haunted houses that I've heard about in a really long time. And it's this house right here, which seems pretty harmless, but the amount of paranormal things that happened here will completely change your mind. The person who submitted this wants to be anonymous, so we're gonna call her Jamie. So Jamie's dad actually lived in this house years before he met her mother. Once he met her mom, they got married and had Jamie and her 2 sisters. Soon after is when all of the activity started. One of the first experiences happened when Jamie's dad left his boots by the door. When he went back to get them, he couldn't find them anywhere. He found them out back, filled with mud and old arrowheads that looked like they had been recently dug up. This would prove to be just the beginning. Jamie's mom was sleeping when she saw a little girl across the hallway. She called out Jamie's name thinking it was Jamie, but the little girl did not respond. When she turned around, she realized that Jamie was actually laying in bed with her. So when she looked over again, the little girl kind of just turned around and walked out of the room. Not long after, Jamie was always terrified of sleeping in her room. Whenever her mom would ask her why, Jamie would explain to her that every time she would lay down to go to sleep, she felt like she was dying. One occasion, Jamie, who was home alone at the time, heard her mother say her name. When she looked over, she saw a woman standing at the foot of her bed. There would be many times where Jamie would just be in her room and her dog would just run into her room, just barking ferociously at this unseen thing in the corner of the room. One day, Jamie's just kind of sitting there when her sister runs into the room and asks her if she's okay. When Jamie tells her yeah, her sister responds with, "Oh, I heard a little girl crying hysterically in here. I thought it was you." This room at one point used to be Jamie's sister's playroom. So a lot of times she would be standing in the same corner that the dog was barking at and talking at something that wasn't really there. Things really started to escalate, and one day all of the doors in the house started to shake uncontrollably for no reason. The day Jamie's sister returned from church camp, the cross that she kept above her head had been ripped off the wall, and all of the posters that she had in her room had been ripped down. Her parents then found a Ouija board in the house that they had no previous knowledge of. They right away took it and threw it away. The very next day, they found the same Ouija board in their dishwasher.
Wow.
After all of this, they found out that the home was actually built on an ancient Indian burial ground. Till this date, the family still lives in that home, and the amount of occurrences that have happened have been so much that they've completely lost track of them. This is probably one of the most haunted houses
They
that
gotta
I've
get
heard
out
of.
of that house, man.
This was not a real person. The real Michael Jackson did not look like this. I don't care what nobody say. And this Michael used to scare the out of me. And I'm gonna explain why. TikTok, this is conspiracy theory only. This is not serious, it's just for entertainment. Check him out. This him before, the day before he transcended. Look at his neck. Like a gray or something. Look at his face, that's a mask. A mask or a clone, either or. And I had made a video on it on my TikTok, on my YouTube. I said when I was 9, right, I used to walk in the bathroom and that magazine used to be Michael Jackson's face. And he used to make my body shake. I can still feel the chills now. He used to make my body shake and I used to turn the magazine over. Cause you know, any kid walk in the bathroom, you see that on a magazine, you gonna get scared, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but the reason why I used to get scared, I'm realizing now, it wasn't a human. My body was telling me, that's not a human, or that's not what they telling you it is. It was like a psychic download. But they got you thinking, you got scared, or it's adrenaline. But okay, so look, he said that he wanted to get cloned. I mean, he wanted to get himself put in crowd spaces, and he was interested into cloning. He talking about, he said, Michael Jackson was very interested. I really want to be cloned. I don't care how much much it cost? I mean, yeah, he could have said that, but what if that was just a clone already talking? Because look at him performing with Diana. I think her name Diana Ross. It's not the same. It's not the same person, bro. I don't care what you say. This is not the same person. Bro. Look at this, bro. That brother got soul. Look at him. He up there with the goddess acting crazy. Hey, I be dancing like that. I'm up there with her too. Hold on. Even when they got we don't care about us and all that. Even when they made this, they try to say, oh, this when they came after him. This was probably a clone too, bro. I don't believe in that bleaching skin theory. I never did. And y'all heard about the doubles Tupac had. And they said that was Ali walking around when he was old, but I don't believe that neither. That's just a conspiracy though. I believe all these people they been displaced and they clone Tyrone, they clone Michael Jackson technologies. Yeah, we know these folks was down with the orders too, but he got sanctioned in as a child, no different than Beyonce and all of them. You know what I'm saying? But really, like, I want you to really look at this, the white one, how he be looking. You don't change that much. Look. Then look, come on, this is a real Nubian, Aboriginal, indigenous. This a real brother right here. You know what I'm saying? Like he just came off of Soul Train. You go to this don't even, okay, plastic surgery and all that sound good, yeah. But maybe when that fire happened, he actually got cloned to replace. I think Rashad Jamal had said that before. When it got to this point though, that's crazy y'all believe in that. Silicone mask right in our face. Now I'm thinking about it.
That's not Michael Jackson.
That's how you know intuition is real, bro. And it's always with you ever since you were a kid. That's crazy that the Jackson 5 and all that and being a child stuff, that don't be enough for them. They gotta usurp you for life. Like, it's crazy, bro. I don't know what type of debt or a mob hit that his father was working with, because there's no way his father was just extorting his kids for no reason, bro. But I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have to do some more research on Joe Jackson and all that. He might be tied in with them dirty Moors and all them. You feel me? Because, like, why you do your young lives like this? Gave them up to these ooze, man. To these ooze. Talking about some, like, bruh, y'all really ate that up. It's a clone in your face. Long live MJ, though. Look at Jay-Z shaking up with him. Jay-Z know, like, yeah, I don't even know who this is for real, but I'm gonna take a pic. Jay-Z know what's up. Look at his face. He like, man, this was not a real person. The real Michael Jackson.
Nah, man. That's definitely not Michael Jackson, man. It's crazy though, because when he did pass away, that I was young, so I ain't know, but I was sad when he passed away. So I probably was I knew, you know, kids be knowing, so I probably knew something was not right about his death or something. I don't know, but we have made it to the end, you guys. That's my backpack. Don't worry about it. We have made it to the end. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, or you learned something from it, or whatever. But yeah, that's it, man. All right, you're gonna have to come back for the next video. All right, now that's 2 hours in. That's enough. I'm going to get on with our day. I'm sending abundance your way, prosperity, good health, which is wealth. All right. And, with all that being said, I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
The high vibrational beings of Planet Ka, and I'm just now realizing that Babylon has us stuck in our root chakra.
Facts.
The root chakra is usually associated with survival.
Yup. We all have survival. We shouldn't be like that, bro. We shouldn't have to stress about money, none of that. None of that, bro.
How you gonna have a roof over your head? How you gonna eat? And how are you gonna maintain it?
Yep.
Then they give you so many bills, they pile bill on top of bill on top of bill. You don't even have time to think about your own dreams or your own aspirations, which overall, it lowers your whole vibrational frequency. And if you can't even ascend of your root chakra, how are you going to ascend to the other chakras? Which you got to start with your root chakra.
Telling y'all, that shit was made by design.
I was killed for finding a cure for cancer and AIDS. I'm Dr. Sebi. At 14 years old, I started to interest myself in natural herbs and fruits. Quickly, I discovered that they were used in the medical field in a lot of medicines. So I decided to study them. I wrote everything I found in books and started sharing my messages with the world. In 2000, at 65 years old, after years of testing on animals and humans, I found a cure for cancer. When I revealed this information to the world, everyone was shocked. My remedy was able to cure thousands of people. I then found a cure for AIDS and baldness. But as I cured more and more people, my mom told me that if I kept going, the big health companies were going to get me. In 2016, I was arrested in Honduras for no reason. And only a few days later, the Honduran authorities reported that I had died from pneumonia, which was a disease I found a cure for. I was too big of a problem and was too much of a threat for health companies. Subscribe and send to a friend for part 2.
Ever felt like your spiritual journey is pulling you away from the crowd? Have you noticed that as you tread the spiritual path, your perspective on life changed? Suddenly, the things you used to do might not resonate anymore. This shift can lead to what's known as spiritual depression, an experience where you might feel isolated due to differing opinions. Your awakening might cause you to drift from friends and even family members. It's a natural consequence of growth. But remember, amidst this change, love remains your guiding light. Treat everyone with compassion, even if you don't see eye to eye. Resist the ego's urge to argue. Instead, choose love over conflict. The journey might be solitary at times, but it's also the road to profound self-discovery and a better understanding of your existence.
The theory about the existence of shape-shifting reptilians in our civilization has been mentioned by many people, and sometimes even in shows. Although it may seem completely nonsensical and a joke, some individuals have recently presented videos they consider as evidence to support this theory. For instance, an Instagram user claimed to be a reptilian, wanting to expose it, but feared revealing their identity. While it's hard to confirm if the video was edited or not, there have been instances on television where people's eyes have changed in a very strange way. Today, some believe they have solved the mystery and connected these occurrences. As an AI language model, I don't have personal beliefs, but I can say that these ideas fall under conspiracy theories, and it's crucial to approach them with critical thinking and skepticism. It's essential to base conclusions on credible evidence and avoid spreading or believing in unfounded claims. If you have a video you find strange, you can always research and discuss it with others while being open-minded and critical.
I believe that we definitely got reptiles from all over.
Years. Sun gazing fuels your pineal gland, strengthening melatonin and serotonin, balances your energy centers, fuels your chakras, converts collagen. Okay, I made that last one up. Creates chlorophyll? It's good for you.
What if I told you the world was about to shut back down in 2024 and they are using the moon to make it manifest? Would you believe me? I made a video speaking about this topic before, but a lot of people didn't take it serious. But the people that didn't take it serious was the same people that was fighting over toilet paper. Remember when people was really fighting over toilet paper in 2020? What if I told you this was just a play? These governments actually ran a test on us to see how we will really react. This was something small. What's coming now is going to be something much crazier. Why did this pandemic take place in the year 2020? And who can really see behind the smoke and mirrors? What does 2020 really mean? 2020 is perfect vision. We should already know this when you go get your eyes checked out. 2020 is perfect vision. So they was using hidden messages 2020 to let us know what we really should be looking at. But we look the opposite way once again. How many people heard about what's happening in New York right now? Just Google it and you will understand what's really happening. They're repeating the same system all over again. People are now wearing these masks all over again. It's a thin line between fear and truth. Because if you speak truth and people feel offended by it, they say, he's making fair videos, when it's actually the truth. This super blue moon is going to be so powerful. They always use the moon to make things manifest, to help them out. But did you know that we can also use the moon to help us out? If we know that these government systems is all about control and fear, then we should find out how to use the moon to reverse it so we can have more abundance and more love. If they can do it, trust me, we can do it. They are trying to shut the world down in 2024 because 2024 is really 8. The number 8 always had a great meaning to it. Number 8 represents the Ouroboros, or the snake eating his own tail, meaning we are doing the same thing over and over. So we are going back into the number 8. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. This is a hidden message of letting us know that our time is really running out. There's going to be a lot of people that probably don't like this video, and that's going to laugh at it. But remember, those are the same people that was fighting over toilet paper. Let's reverse their magic spells when it comes to the moon, and let's use this moon for our benefits. It's the super moon tonight. Go into a deep meditation so we can make true abundance on this planet.
They taught you to fear the bee, which makes you swap the bee off you. Get off me. Get off me. You know how we be. You know what I'm saying? We running, you know what I'm saying, when we see the bee. They taught you to fear that bee because, you know, that they don't want you to know that bee is you in another form. That it is you. Everything is you in another form. You are everything. Everything around you is an extension of you. Yeah. Alright? You are the all-powerful source. You are the grand creator. Carbonated being, electrical being, angelic beings, and Anunnaki gods. Alright, that's what we are. Okay? So, understand that these bees, alright, vibrate at some of the highest frequencies known to this realm. Alright? This is why I've been trying to get you guys to learn about hertz. Get in tune with vibrations, alright? The frequency, everything has a frequency, okay? So for example, love is an actual frequency, and it has a vibration to it, and it vibrates at a certain amount of hertz. Every instrument, every sound is a frequency, you know what I'm saying? And it has a vibration, and it vibrates at a certain amount of hertz. So this is the science, all right? You know, I'm giving you the science behind the way, you know, sonar technology work, the way vibrations work, all right? So love is the actual frequency, and love vibrates at 500 hertz plus. Okay? Now, that is very important to remember or to realize. All right? That's important for you to understand, remember, or to realize, because love is one of the most powerful natural energies, right? Okay, so love vibrates at 560 hertz plus. You can say 550 hertz plus. 550 hertz and up to about 600 hertz. That's the love frequency. That's the love vibration. All right. Now remember, I told you everything vibrates. Okay. Love would be considered the frequency of this realm, which you could say is the frequency of life, right? 550 hertz or better. Okay. Well, bees vibrate at 550 hertz or better. When they flapping their wings, they zzz. That's the vibration you feeling and hearing. That's not their wings. That's their vibration. All right. And because bees are here with their astral bodies, all right, we are able to hear their vibration literally. So it's zzz. But that frequency, bees vibrate at 500 at the same. Bees vibrate at the same frequency as love. So this means that bees are good energy. All right. So that's why they taught you to fear bees. Okay. But now with that being said, the bees are only out when the love frequency is the highest on the planet. Remember, I told you guys, if you've been keeping up with this university, this planet was naturally warm. This planet is a naturally warm planet. It's a tropical planet. All right, it was never cold until they came here and started manipulating the weather. All right, so notice that you'll see honeybees out during the warmer months of the year, correct? Now imagine if I'm telling you that this planet when this realm was always warm, that would mean what? That bees were always out originally, right? Right. That's what that would mean. So now we are shifting and going back to nature, and the planet is rising in frequency, right? So this is why right now in November, even down in Atlanta, you wouldn't see no bees. Right now the bees are out. Because winter, as we know it, is coming to an end. Alright?
Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, and Aquarius placements absolutely suffered and struggled over the past 3 years, with 2022 being the most difficult year these signs had to face over the past decade because they were highly affected by the eclipses as well as Saturn and Aquarius. And all of their hard work is finally going to pay off because they get to be the luckiest signs over the next year. The fixed signs have put in the labor and effort over the past 3 years, and during summer 2023, these signs were scheming and plotting new plans and strategies that will allow them to find success and be the luckiest signs over the next year going into 2024. So over the next year, the fixed signs are finally going to reap the rewards of their hard work and efforts. They now have a successful plan for action. Also, be sure to check out everclear.com in the link in my bio. They have my personal favorite tarot readers and psychics.
Have you heard what they're doing in China right now? What do you mean? They're implementing AI in every aspect of China right now. And all these little kids, they're wearing like this headband, like this plastic thing that has a light on it, and it tracks if they're paying attention or not.
Oh no.
What? And if they're not, the light goes off and the teacher is informed. Goes as far as to send messages to the parents of your child.
It's not that deep, bro. They put a headset on them to make sure they're paying attention in school. Bro, it's never that deep. Like, what?
Child paid attention this many hours today and didn't pay attention this many hours.
Oh, I don't like that.
And so it's like getting into every aspect of AI. They're like making them like robots. Dude.
That's a sad childhood.
That's messed up.
I feel like she's just playing in y'all faces at this point, if that's even her. This is Tiffany Gomez, also known as the lady who said, "That motherfucker is not real." Mind you, since this situation happened, we ain't heard nothing from this woman. When I say nothing, nada. But she finally made an appearance, like, what, a month after that situation on August 13th.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be that person, but she like a reptile. Right? Like a reptile. I'm not gonna lie, bro. What if that was all scripted? Just to, like, throw us off. I'm just saying. Just a thought. I don't know, I could be wrong.
Doing a video on Twitter saying, you know, I'm sorry, it wasn't supposed to happen. Not saying what she saw. I just kind of find it weird how this is her first post on social media ever. If you go to her Twitter page, it's a new page that was just created in July 2023. In this day and age of social media, that's kind of odd because you will already have some type of pre-existing standing or something. So you had no recollection of social media, but now you want to rebrand into an influencer. What gets me is that after this video, now it's behind the scenes and footages of her like, don't let that plane leave. I want to know what happened to this plane in particular. Walking all over the airport. And what gets me, this TMZ video just came out. This is her at the airport recently. And what I don't understand is she has the exact same, well, similar, but the exact same look as she does in the original video. And to add context, they're asking her, what did she see on the plane? And she's like, oh, I can't get into that. I can't talk about that right now. Bullshit. If I saw some weird ass shit on the plane, it'll be a cold day in hell before you see me back in a motherfucking airport. And you mean to tell me she got the same exact fucking look? Like everything is the same? They are playing in our fucking face. They filmed all this shit at once. Because I always like, who was the original person to record? What type of confrontation? What was going on to make this person pull out a phone and be like, let me record this altercation? The original person who posted this was Knuckles Lauren. Like, it's on his page and it's pinned to his page. But this man right here did some digging, found his LinkedIn and see that he actually works for the federal government. Like, he has government stuff in his LinkedIn. I don't know what they got to do with anything, but this shit is not real. She not real. Two theories. That first thing was real, but they covered their tracks and refilmed everything with this dupe that's gonna comply. Second theory, all of this was staged. From this, the behind the scene footage, and the follow-up asking her what she saw. All of this stuff was filmed on the same day, and they're just releasing it in episodes. Because how is it that you have the exact, a month to when everything happened, you're back at the airport with the same exact outfit with a darker tank top? Like, this is August. This is July. August. July. Why they would do some shit like this, I don't know. Maybe she's an actress. Maybe she saw some shit for real. And now she an influencer. At the Dodgers game, just chilling. I don't know. For everybody like, oh, no, everything is a conspiracy. It is. The world is a stage and we're just the audience. It'd be weird, but also the same thing got nothing to do with me, so.
The reason why porn is free. Every time you release, you're killing a part of yourself. It keeps you in the most lowest vibration, which is your lower two chakras. Pure survival mode. Lust is the lowest vibration on the spectrum. Wholeness and bliss is the highest. This is matter. This is spirit. If you retain, your testosterone goes up. If you release, your estrogen levels go up. So you're feminizing yourself by releasing. I'm telling you people, when something is free, you are the product. Google 2 O's, Yahoo 2 O's, Zoom 2 O's. They're watching you. They gain your data. This is why it's free. They always use the all-seeing eye on companies which control massive amounts of data. It's because they're watching you people.
Ever wonder why the powers that be always broadcast what they're gonna do before they do it? It's not to avoid karma. That's not how karma works. The reason is because the powers that be are archons. Archons were spoken about in the ancient Gnostic texts. Archons are thought forms that cannot manifest on their own because they have no love or connection to the cosmic womb, and therefore cannot utilize the law of attraction. So they use us humans to manifest by putting ideas in our faces. Once we see the idea and experience an emotion about the idea, we manifest it for them. So they don't tell us what they're gonna do before they do it. They tell us what they want to happen, and we make it happen by experiencing negative emotions about it happening.
Hands down.
You're not getting away with this, Dwayne.
The best thing about being famous is making people happy.
Yeah, okay.
What's the worst thing about being famous? You'll never hear me complain about fame.
You ain't getting away with this. You're not getting away with this.
If you didn't see my last post about the strike tomorrow, September 1st, which is tomorrow, it's tomorrow, go look at it. However, I'll sum it up real quick in this video. We're not participating tomorrow. We're not going to work. We're not buying gas. We're not taking our kids to school. And if you really, really can, I want you to go withdraw all your fucking money from the bank. I've already done it. A lot of people keep saying, well, what's one day gonna do? It's gonna show these fucking big ass corporations what the power of numbers can do. It only takes one day for thousands of people not to buy gas. The price of gas is gonna go down just like that. The price of living is gonna go down just like that. They have no choice but to lower the cost of fucking interest rates of let me calm down. Because I'm so fucking sick and tired of all you slave mentality people talking about, oh, I need to get my holiday pay. Oh, my kids gotta eat. If my kids are hungry, I'm gonna go to the store. Well, you're a fucking shitty parent if you don't have enough utensils and necessities in your fucking house to keep your kids home for the weekend. You guys are all just being fucking slaves. You're fucking scared. You're doing exactly what the government wants you to do, which is be in fear. Like, seriously, you can't make arrangements for one weekend to just try and see what the collective can do, to just try and see, well, maybe this can go somewhere, because we're going to shit anyway. We're going to shit. So how much worse can it be? Let's all come together as black, white, and blue individuals and just fucking try. Okay, I'm just begging you guys to fucking try. Try it for once.
I'm going to give y'all a couple of ways on how to not allow others' negative energy affect and have an impact on us. If somebody comes up to you and tries to cuss you out and do yah rah rah and all this other stuff because they know that you're a hothead and they're just trying to provoke, respond differently, especially if it's not something that has to be escalated into a bigger argument. And this is also a form of alchemizing or transmuting energy, transmuting the energy that is being sent your way. When we give the same energy or match the same energy that another person is giving us, we are putting power into these people. We are putting power into them. Like I said, your energy flows where your attention goes. And when you put energy and your attention into the thing, you're giving it power. And after that situation is over, you feel drained. Because after you get done yelling and arguing, bickering with them, you'll still be thinking about that situation.
I want to say this, but it is kind of true. Getting with another person does kind of help break that cord a little faster.
Is it true that a soul tie, it takes 7 years for it to break?
Yes, sometimes longer than that, depending on how intense your relationship was. So you could be with a person for a year. You know, y'all could be in love. 7 years later, the cord broke. You don't dream about this person no more. You don't think about this person no more. You don't moved on. But at the same time, it's not always good to jump into a new relationship real fast. Some people get over stuff by jumping into a new relationship. Not always smart, because you ain't dealt with what you dealt with from the past. But that does help to a certain extent, because it helps get your mind off that person. But you see in the subconscious mind, in your dreams, that person come back and all that stuff happen. Now, if you was with a person and y'all was fighting each other, y'all was cussing each other out, y'all was arguing, and y'all was breaking up and getting back together, breaking up, getting back together, intensity of that relationship. Maybe y'all had a house together. Maybe y'all had kids together. The intensity of that is going to be super, super hard to break. It could be 10 or 12 years before you break up fully.
He reminds you went to the car that runs on water. In the 1990s, he created a hydrogen-powered perpetual motion machine that basically allowed any car to run on water. Just water. No cool oil or natural gas needed. His work was never mass-produced. After getting out there, he was poisoned. He suddenly died in 1998.
Stop eating broccoli. Everyone always thinks broccoli is so healthy and has so many health benefits, but in all actuality, broccoli doesn't even belong here. As you can see, broccoli is a man-made invention, meaning that it wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for people breeding it themselves. Meaning that it's not even natural and it actually has zero health benefits. Now you might argue that they use
You can't eat nothing. You can't eat broccoli? Like, come on.
a natural method to crossbreed it. But honestly, if that was the case, it would have done that a long time ago before anyone ever invented it. And if it wasn't for humans, broccoli would never exist. And if we stopped growing it right now, broccoli would just disappear. Why do you think you never see broccoli growing in the woods? There is way more healthy and natural choices of vegetables to choose from rather than this. So for all the kids that hate broccoli, make sure to share this video with your parents so they stop force-feeding you this. And make sure to dominate little plus button. And I'll see you guys in the next video. And subscribe on YouTube, link in bio. Let's get it!
Check this shit out. That's Lou Nell, the comedian. That's Diva Tyler, the actress. Lou Nell, the comedian. Diva Tyler, the actress. Keep looking. That's Diva again. That's Lou Nell. These people, baby, role playing, but check it out. It's deeper than just the role play, man. I told y'all they manufacturing these folks, man. Catch showing them what I'm doing, baby. You feel me? Follow me for more.
You know, when you're learning to sense energy and you're starting with a rock or even sensing the energy from the sun, you can feel the photons from millions of miles away or the energy between two hands. It's a matter of building up the ability to sense, and then later you can use it to sense other people's aura or to sense a tree or a plant. So starting by building your relationship with the energy worlds and sensitivity is a matter of practice. And really, if you give it a few minutes a day, you'll see it grows and grows and grows.
Grand Rising, look at the similarities, right? Check it out. They AIs and clones, baby, but you know, you heard it here first. Now check this out.
But I have no choice. All-Star Weekend in Toronto, Steph Curry, he says, Kevin, come here. He lifts up his arm. The man had mechanical shit in his arm. Wires and shit. He's a robot. He's not real. People.
No way you did that. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. No, that's not real. There's no way he's just throwing the ball and making it like that. It's gotta be a magnet or something, bro. Ain't no way. Cut it, man, bro. Cut it.
A lot of people are talking about how AI is now turning Wi-Fi routers into cameras that can see through your walls. Let's get into it.
What they did is they had, a camera looking at a space with people in it. That's sort of like coming in from one eye. The other eye is the radio signals, so sonar from the Wi-Fi router. And they just learned to predict, like, this is where the human beings are. Then they took away the camera. So all the AI had was the language of radio signals bouncing around a room. And this is what they're able to reconstruct. Real-time 3D pose estimation, right? So suddenly AI has turned every Wi-Fi router into a camera that can work in the dark, specially tuned for tracking living beings.
Every president we ever had in the United States of America was a draconian reptilian. They are all blood related. That's why every president is related. It's the 13 bloodlines. That's why America has 13 blood stripes on the flag. Even time translates to 13. If you add up all the numbers on the clock, 12 plus 1, 11 plus 2, and you just keep going down, you're going to get 13 every time. Everything gonna lead to 13 because 13 represents those original 13 bloodlines of draconian reptilians that invaded our planet. 13 original colonies. Why do you think they were called colonies, nigga? Reptiles have colonies, nigga. We ain't never had no colonies, nigga. Insects have colonies.
Yeah. Yo, W TikTok compilation right there, man. See you guys in the next one. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
The government is here to govern your mental. That's literally their whole agenda. To create a mental prison for you. They govern the mental through
It literally says it in the word. That's crazy. Governmental. Wow.
TVs, television, telling lies to your vision. Television is a form of hypnosis, by the way. And phones. They govern people's mental through phones. Most of today's generation has their head down in a fucking phone. And some people can't even go a day without their phone. Again.
Yo, that's actually crazy, y'all. Nobody can go a day without their phone, man. That's even me. I'm a victim of it too. But yeah, that's crazy.
This is how they govern the mental. To create a mental prison for people collectively. I like to say that this system is perfect in the worst way. Because we have TVs, we have phones, gaming consoles, and all that extra stuff. But it's literally just to keep you in a mental prison. It's like it's perfect because we get to have our fun at any time we want. But it's perfect in the worst way because they're governing people's mentals and keeping them in a mental prison. Just so you don't become more for yourself and use the system against them.
It is always the ones they call crazy.
We got to put our heads together to do projects to give the consumer, people, what they want. And stop letting the government tell us what to give them. Give them laughs, give them entertainment, because that's what your dollar pays for. Yeah. People, we don't speak to each other, and we are lunching. We're pulling guns, we're taking each other, and this world ain't supposed to be like this. This is all wrong. What I'm saying is the powers that be know that you can make it all right for people in America. We don't have to have all these homeless shelters. Why? Because you can stop building bombs and build apartment complexes and places for people to live. You know, I believe me, I like the money that we get to make from entertainers, but then how can you argue about teachers not getting paid their money? Man, I think the teachers are the closest people to your kids, so they can teach them and educate. Kids only know what you nurture into them as a child. So I'm telling all the neighborhood kids that anybody ever tell you can't do it, or if you believe in your God, but most importantly, keep the faith, because when everybody else will abandon you, God ain't going nowhere.
I'm pretty sure we all know what happened to him after that interview. He was literally running down the street saying they're trying to get him and telling people they need to fight the establishment.
Granddad, Christmas is a pagan holiday, and Jesus probably hates you for celebrating it.
There ain't gonna be no Scrooges in this house, boy.
Look, Granddad, it's clear from the scripture that Jesus was not born in winter. The shepherds who saw the angels announcing his birth would not have been out in their fields in December. The Palestinian winters are too cold, if you believe in that sort of thing. The truth is, Christmas evolved from the Roman holiday Saturnalia, a winter festival where men gave gifts to each other. They also would get drunk, have sex with each other, and beat their wives. People would act so crazy on Christmas, the holiday was outlawed by the Protestant church until the 1800s.
Wow. We gonna talk about this real quick. I ain't even putting no music on this one. A lot of people be mad at interracial dating. Hey, y'all must have forgot we in the Matrix. Assimilation stemmed through the mind, don't got nothing to do with your skin color. So people with the same mind, they're gonna attract each other. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Or the same frequency. But the first thing people will say, right, that is, we gotta preserve our genetics. Or, do you know what they did to us? They lied about our history. It put us in slavery. They did eugenics program. But they mothers ain't lived through that. How you gonna tell that to somebody and that's not their immediate reality? They grandmothers ain't even lived through that, bro. So you trying to tell somebody about oppression and slavery, they might be oppressed by black people their whole life. Or white people, vice versa. And then they run into this being, whole time they might have a white complexion, a black complexion, Arab complexion, whatever, right? This opposite of race being. And they vibrate on a frequency that they never even knew existed. And they like, yo, you are an amazing person. They like to say too, like, oh, other races got animal DNA, or some people say, Black people got animal DNA, and when you mix with the cells, and spiral and people get sick, then you got to get the Rogaine shot to have a baby, and it ain't natural, it's artificial. We understand that, but y'all coming from an old era. Understand science, but new radiation and new frequencies are being poured onto this planet daily, hourly, by the minute. So do you think that all these energies pouring in, we're not in a new earth? This is not the same earth of 1990, of 1980, 1970, 1960. Now, why do I say that? It's not just the ideologies, it's the way we're built. You see how people built now. Let's just talk about white girls. Why is they ass fat now, but it wasn't fat 20 years ago? Look, I'm not trying to discredit nobody. The sisters are nothing saying like, oh, everybody go run a white girl. I'm just saying, let's just make a brief example. They say because they putting things in the food, they're trying to destroy the black race. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't see as many dark-skinned people. That's all Western programming. Westernized programming has gave you race war agenda, just like how they gave you gender war, man versus woman, black versus white. You know what I'm saying? This is all Babylon ideology to keep you confused, bro. You have to understand that time moves on. Knowledge is stored within the planet. People can obtain knowledge and heal themselves, grow their body, everybody can grow their muscles, butt, abs, whatever, bro. It doesn't matter what your skin color, you just have to put the work in.
Yep.
Now, I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. Pics like this used to make me mad too. But guess why I was mad? Because I didn't have no love in my life. I didn't have no love within myself. See, after you love and respect yourself, you realize something. Some people just want to have fun and live in a matrix. Some people don't live for other bigger, higher purpose in preserving my ancestors and genetics. Some people are just living their life, bro. Their simulation. We are all here to experience a human earthly experience, bro.
Yeah,
We're souls within bodies.
right?
Some of us spirits because we don't got souls. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying no other race because it's black people with no soul too. And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So when you see things like this, right, and you got people that'll come speak out and say, oh, y'all ain't feel no embarrassment, or they used to beat you back in the day, this and that. They don't care about that. They want pink digging stick. For the people that care about keeping their traditions and preserving themselves to their genetics and all that, y'all, that's your preference, bro. But don't spread your dogma on anybody else. That's worse than you trying to put Jesus on somebody, bro. Majority of y'all vibrating so low, so you can't conceptualize that somebody likes somebody for their energy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it don't got nothing to do with skin color, but a lot of y'all is in that old Pisces belief era. We is in the age of Aquarius. We in a new age to where people just see things for what they are, bro, and they're taking things for what it seems to be. So let me just say this. Me personally, I don't see myself dating outside my race. But if I run into a female and she vibrating high, bro, that's life. I didn't plan on it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to stick to certain ideologies because I'm free forming. I can flow. I can grow. You know what I'm saying? But somebody like me, I respect myself enough to stay alone and not be desperate for outside attention. I'm not going to be under no white woman comment like, oh, come get you some, you know what I'm saying? Like how black girls be under, they on TikTok like, pick me. Some people, it come from hatred. You know what I'm saying? Or some people, it come from spitefulness. Or it come from being traumatized and abused by their parents or their reflections in whatever race they are. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand that like minds hang out with each other. So if they're in misery, they're going to be in misery. If they're happy, they're going to be happy. Skin color or not, beings, alike beings hang with alike beings. So y'all start looking at the souls within the body. Start looking at their aura, bro. Start looking at what the energy they projected and not how they look on the outside. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get trapped here thinking like that. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. You know how many people then crashed out on the black extremist tip trying to bring everybody together, bro? It don't work. It don't work. And this is my personal, theory. It's going to be my last clip, all right? But we went through the process of being with each other already. We went through the process of having dynasties and dynasties and dynasties of where we was building with each other, coexisting, keeping our genetics pure, not mixing races. But we've been spiraling and mixing races for the past years, bro. Years. And it didn't start with us. And let me tell you this. I forgot to mention this in the beginning. Every single race has been enslaved. All of them.
Yeah, I agree on that for sure.
So keep that in your mind, bro, when you out here with victim mentality, bro. Whatever you like, bro, it's cool. But just let people live their life and do their thing. Stop projecting your inner hurt on other people. Let these people enjoy their matrix, man. It's their world. Let them live in it. They ain't hurt nobody.
It ain't. How y'all feel about that, man? I think it's, hey, people just got their own, just living in their own perspective. That's how I look at it. I don't see nothing wrong. They ain't doing nothing wrong, so.
No way in the hell that you gonna clone somebody or create a robot like that and then just make it show up at the Chargers game, y'all. Listen to me.
If you were thinking about buying the iPhone 15, you might want to watch this first. So Jerry Rig Everything just did his annual iPhone durability test, but to his genuine surprise, when he carries out the bend test, the back glass cracks under the pressure. Now he says that he's been doing this for 11 years and an iPhone's back glass has never cracked on this test. People then quickly started pointing out in the comments that Apple specifically mentioned this year that they made the back glass more easily removable to make repairing it cheaper. And of course, as you'd imagine, this has quickly started a frenzy of speculation and accusations. So the question is, was this just a one-off crack, or are we about to have a repeat of the iPhone 6?
If you've been feeling feisty or feral recently, it's not just you. We have the most aggressive full moon of 2023 coming up on September 29th.
I did not mean to put that clip in there with the iPhone. Excuse that clip, man. Excuse that clip.
September 30th, and everyone, especially Aries, Cancer, Capricorn, and Libra placements, are going to be ready to fight. So if your blood has been boiling and you feel confrontational, or you've been plotting revenge against those who have wronged you, it's not just you. So try to avoid unnecessary drama and conflict from now to the end of October, because tensions are going to be even higher in October due to the 2 eclipses that we're having. So try to control yourself, especially if you have a cardinal sign placement. Also, personal readings are available.
That's fake. Yo, they be making, like, they be killing me when they be showing these robots. I know they got some advanced robots. Come on, man. Stop it. They do not just have those type of robots. I know for a fact they got some way more advanced robots than that. Come on, man. Cut it out. That ain't nothing.
This is why I'm telling you, let's quit letting people rob us of our body's natural abilities to heal itself. Let's not let people bamboozle us out of our natural gift that God gave us. Let's not let a people trick us out of us being a reflection of nature. And if you go to nature, you see nature have its own way of detoxifying itself every single day.
A lot of y'all be forgetting that we are in a fucking video. This is a video game. It feels so real.
Yeah.
You're here to experience this shit. You can control the way you feel no matter what. Nobody else can control that. Nobody else can tell you what you are and what you can do in this world. You create your own world. You create your own reality. You the main character in this video game.
Satan isn't some being on a throne. Satan is a collective consciousness of negativity, which is the rap industry. If you're listening to rap music, it's all demonic. Billie Eilish, The Weeknd. Well, I listen to it so I can see what they're saying and I can fight it. When I listen to something and I can tell how I feel after I listen to it, I love bouncing back from that.
Like, you know, just to even do YouTube and content, you gotta be a little twacked out. For you to go on Senior Retention the whole your life force, you gotta be a little crazy. I'm crazy. I'm sustaining from SEX, bro. I'm protecting my energy, bro. I'm holding on to my life force, you feel me? I'm soaking it all in. I'm not arguing with people no more. I'm feeling empathetic for this whole realm. I'm a little crazy. But guess what? I feel great. Just like when we was young, bro. All the weird kids was geniuses. You know how many people hid their genius just to blend in, bro? Nobody gonna understand what you're doing. I'm over here talking about life path numbers and all this weird stuff. I'm 22, bro. I'm supposed to be effing on some girls and getting that money. Getting that money.
That's real.
Getting my phallus earlier. He was
Shalom, shalom, family. The sun has set
That son be, hey
on the
man,
left.
that son don't be playing no
Now
games.
look
Word.
above on the right of the sun. What is that? We on New Earth.
Yeah, for sure.
We on New Earth. The
Indeed.
sun has set on the left. So what is above the
Beautiful
sun?
time to be alive, man. It really is. Things are changing rapidly. What's this? Is he about to get some water? Don't tell me he about to get a lot of water. Some mushrooms? What's going on? I'm confused. Oh, you trying to get water? Okay. I see now. Yo, y'all better take notes, man. Because what you gonna do when ain't no water no more? Wow. That tree is really providing water for him. That's dope. Okay, they're gonna have to clean that, though. How they gonna clean that out? That's dope, though.
Trauma lives in our bodies. A lot of people say that we are just a consciousness and we are only living in our bodies, you know, we use it to walk around. That is not the case. Trauma will actually live in your body and it has certain responses to certain situations. When you find yourself getting jealous, you feel that pain in your stomach or you react a certain way and you can physically feel it. That is unhealed trauma. Your body is reacting to what had once happened. So instead of being with that and reacting to it or with your body, observe it, acknowledge it, and ignore it. Because a lot of us get into these fight or flight modes and we just go blank and we don't even know what we're doing anymore. When we're mad, you know? I really do recommend you looking into healing trauma throughout your body. There's a lot of yogas, practices, and meditations that you can use to help. I love you. I hope this helped.
This is not the real Kodak.
You'll never give up on a black man. You're a king. Remember, you always a king. And this is a new shot.
Bro, I remember when they released him out looking like this. That was not Kodak, man. That is sad.
Please.
That was so sad.
And still
Watch him blink.
Great. I gotta hug my brother.
Hello.
Already know.
Because do you realize that some of you, if you drive back and forth to work long enough, your subconscious mind will automatically pick up the route for you. That's why so many days you will literally be in a daze and you like, yo, how did I even get home? I don't recall, because your subconscious mind was so powerful that it took over and it led you home because it remembered the route. Put a 1 in the comments if you've ever experienced that before, that you literally were in a daze coming home from work. You were a little tired, you were exhausted, you was awoke, but you don't remember nothing because you wasn't there. You was there, but you weren't there. Right? Put a 1 in the comments if you can relate to what I'm saying, just so the people know I ain't making up stuff. Right? So your subconscious mind took over and it said, you know what? She's sleepy. Let's take her home. You talking about AI? That your subconscious mind is the ultimate AI. It is the ultimate AI. It said, yo, he's sleepy. Let's lead him home safely because we know the way. We know the way by repetition. He does this every single day. Your iPhone, if I go get in my car at certain times of the day, it gives me the place that I've been going to around this same time. So it'll tell me the gym is 15 minutes away. That leave now, the traffic is heavy. How does the phone know that? Because of repetition. So that is one way that you train or change your subconscious mind, through repetition. The other one that I said is through emotions. Whew. Emotions have power to them. D'Angelo asked us a long time ago, how does it feel? So when you feel something, it impacts you not just at a conscious level, it impacts you at a subconscious level. That's why when black women give you that statement of saying, I'm sick and tired, if you've ever said that before, just put me. When black women say that statement, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired, that means that there is an emotional disturbance that has occurred and something has gotten to her subconscious mind, and you know by that statement alone, everything in the household is about to shift.
These are magic mushrooms, family. Just think about it. In all the ancient religious pictures or paintings, there are mushrooms. Look, the holy ones and mushrooms. And look again, Jesus, and here, a mushroom. And again, holy ones, Jesus, mushrooms. From all the flowers around the world, they chose to depict a mushroom together with the holy one. This means that they already knew that mushrooms are one of the most important things on earth. One half claimed that it was just mushrooms, the other half claimed that it was magic mushrooms, psychedelics, to alter state of their consciousness. According to new findings, the ancient civilization were already using psychedelic substances, like this, the magic mushroom. Even the modern day scientists are using it right now as a treatment of depression, anxiety, and PTSD. And the ancient one used it for mystical experiences. Learn more here.
This is the moment an airport security worker was caught allegedly swallowing $300 worth of cash. The money came from a passenger who had the money in a shoulder bag that had been given to a security worker to put through the X-ray scanner. When the passenger got his bag back, he noticed that the money had gone from his wallet. Authorities at Manila Airport have said they are investigating the situation.
Wow. So this is why the government is trying to make sure they really fuck us up at the very end of this shit, right? They spraying shit in the sky. They fooling you to go eat burgers with flesh in it. They're doing a lot of shit. They still forcing you to eat a lot of shit that's harmful for your body. They promoting the most evil music they can within the music industry. They want your frequency to stay as low as possible because they're trying to take everyone with them to hell again for another 75,000 years on another planet. See, this is how they work. If they can keep you at a low frequency as long as possible before they get killed, then that means you're gonna be their slaves again, because you're still attached to the way that they made you think. So that means you are going to be attracted to wherever their souls go. And so you're gonna have to learn this same dance over and over again until you wake up spiritually, maybe one day in the future on another planet. But right now is the last window of opportunity to make it to the fifth dimension on Earth. See, Earth or the sun is not allowing all those old souls, all these souls who still want to play 3D games and play the 3D dance of light versus dark and good versus evil, demons versus angels. Y'all still playing that dance. You're going to go keep playing that dance on another planet after this lifetime. This is the final lifetime to make it to 5D, or you're going to have to go play that same bullshit on another planet. So y'all better take this shit serious. See, I'm serious, but they trying to take everybody they can with them. And if you want to go with them, that's cool, but you're going to miss out on heaven on earth. Because heaven on earth means every soul on this motherfucker is in perfect unity within, perfect balance within, feminine energy, feminine masculine energy. The best, brightest personalities. We're going to have all the memories of rap music and all that shit with us in the future. And we're going to have powers and shit. Like, earth is turning into heaven where everyone's going to be activated. And all those who don't make it are going to have to be forced to go play that same dance with the same government somewhere else. So y'all better take this shit serious, because this is the last window of opportunity for y'all motherfuckers to make it into heaven. And if y'all don't want to make it into heaven, you will go to hell, quite literally, like the Bible said. But hell is not burning in fire.
Nope.
Hell is burning spiritually under the same goddamn government we got now. So y'all, good luck, bro.
Everybody knows something's up. Everybody knows. That is not normal. Everyone is looking up, wondering why the sky is split.
Wow.
Your mindset is always gonna be changing. At the end of the day, yo, you one person today, and the next couple months from now, you not gonna be that same person. You see what I'm trying to say? So it's like, yes, I still believe in certain things. I still have certain concepts, but yo, in the next 3 years from now, I might be believing in something totally different. I feel like we just need to focus on the current moment and the right now.
And it's like, bro, you're constantly gonna evolve. Like, everybody has vices. Everybody has something that they do. Some people drink, some people do this, some people do that. I feel like as you start to continuously get higher up in these spiritual realms, you're gonna start to need things to ground you. Like, if you ever fasted or if you ever did shrooms or something, you start to get so high up there that you like, I need something to bring my body back into this virgin, this grounding energy.
Describing the zodiacs in one word: villain edition. Because y'all thought y'all ate me up in that last one like this? Okay. Pisces, petty. Capricorn, demons. Aquarius, fake. Sagittarius, free - spirited. Taurus, boring.
Okay,
Scorpio,
buddy.
unbearable.
Lady.
Cancer, irrational.
Alright, bro. Don't be coming for the tourists, man. Don't do that.
Leo, sensitive.
Very.
Gemini, patronizing. Virgo, obsessive. Aries, selfish. Libra, flirtatious.
If you wake up in the morning and you do not like to eat, you're not hungry, it's probably because your blood sugar is very, very low. It's probably because you have very good blood sugar regulation. So then what happens is you wake up in the morning, you're fasted, you don't feel like eating, your blood sugar continues to trend down. You eat late in the morning, early in the afternoon, and it skyrockets. Right? This is why you have an energy slump between 2 and 4 in the afternoon.
But this is also when you're powered by glucose. When you're not on ketogenic.
Right, when you're not on ketos.
Okay.
Ketogenic. So you don't want your blood sugar to look like a heart monitor. You want your blood sugar to look like rolling hills.
Yeah.
So some of the best things that these women can do is get 20 to 30 grams of protein within 30 minutes of waking.
Okay.
Because remember that a prolonged period of low blood sugar will be perceived by the pituitary gland as starvation, and it will begin to throttle back your metabolism.
Nipsey Hussle thought really highly of Dr. Sebi.
I met his wife, and I take his products for sure.
Sebi cured countless patients with conditions ranging from hair loss to HIV/AIDS, up until his death, which still remains a mystery.
That is so sad, bro.
Why they killed Dr. Sebi?
Why do they kill all holistic doctors? Because of the medical. It's plain.
That's so messed up, dog.
Why do niggas get killed for hustling in front of a nigga spot? You short stopping the grind. And these niggas, they check is billions.
This millionaire loves his daughter so much and he spoils her with the millions of dollars. He put half of his wealth under her name, and the reason why, because he doesn't want her to work for anyone. Now at the age of 26, all she is doing is traveling around the world in a private jet and buying expensive exotic cars. With the help of her dad, she started up her own makeup brand and she made $13 million just in 1 year off of makeup brand. Now her monthly income is $200,000 and her total net worth is $35 million. Now this is the power of hard work and power of the money.
The bone density for black people is heavier, which is why white people dominate swimming, because they float easier, because they have a lesser bone density. So there are biological differences between black and white people, and it comes with, pluses and minuses. We can jump higher and all this other shit, but we ain't gonna be able to swim as good because they can float better.
There's a lot of weird places on Earth that y'all need to know about, and I'm gonna go over it for you. The first one is the Grand Canyon. Let's get into it.
Do it again.
How?
I personally believe that the whole Grand Canyon is a portal, and there's definitely something there that we can't see with our own eyes and our light spectrum. Obviously, we all heard the electricity when she put her hand out and took her hand off.
That was crazy.
Makes me believe more in extraterrestrials. And
that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Number 2, the Bermuda Triangle.
What is that?
This has always been a mystery to me, and I'm pretty sure it has been for other people. I personally believe that Bermuda Triangle ties into Atlantis, because there's high energy there just like the Grand Canyon. which makes me believe more in extraterrestrial. And number 3, Antarctica and its ice walls. Do I really even have to explain myself on this one? Number 4, the ocean.
If you eat bagged salad, or if you know anyone who eats bagged salad, then you need to watch this video. I repeat, if you don't cut your lettuce fresh, then this is not a test. So allegedly, a dead bat was found in a bag of salad.
And this is the recall that's...
Ew. Nah, that's not real. That's real? A bat found in salad? Ew, man. Y'all be careful, man. That is crazy.
Sending shivers up our spines. We're learning this morning that salad maker Fresh Express is recalling a certain brand of its salads. This after reports that a dead bat was in a bag.
Will someone please explain to me just how in the hell a dead bat could end up in a sealed bag of salad? A sealed bag.
That package of salad sold in southeastern Florida. The CDC says it couldn't determine from lab testing if that bat had rabies or not.
Wait. We ain't gonna just roll past that. So you're telling me that with all this knowledge and all this money, we couldn't find out that if the dead bat found in a sealed bag of salad had rabies or not?
So some time ago, the CDC issued a recall on Fresh Express salad mix. It wasn't E. coli or salmonella. It was a dead bat in the salad. Yup, a consumer reported opening a packed container, finding a dead bat. Which makes you wonder, how does a dead bat get in a package container? Of course, this caused major recalls and prompt folks to see doctors if they ate the salads. But you would think it gets better? Nope. In 2019, a publication released saying folks are finding all kinds of things in their
Nah, bro. That
salads, dead and alive. Be aware of what you eat.
Let me know in the comments what you would do if you seen Batty from Fern Gully in your bag of salad.
Report him.
If your room stay junky, you just inviting negativity into your life. A junky room can infect your emotions. It can hinder your creativity and manifestations, and it attracts evil spirits. So go ahead and get up and clean up and cleanse your house so you don't have to deal with none of these problems. A clean house makes you feel happy. It brings clarity and creativity, and it removes negative spirits. So go ahead and get up and clean up. And also use scents like lavender or frankincense to bring a nice soothing energy into your home. And clean up that damn room.
Have they ever approached you and said you have to promote Satanism?
Somewhat, but I always deny that shit, man. Cause
what was the conversation like?
It was weird, bro. I didn't even want to speak about it. I don't want them people to come for me, but I just deny that shit, bro. They actually had one of my videos that I did. It was a song with me and Murda. Yeah. And I don't know. Cause you know how sometimes labels make you do music videos and they just like rap treatment or whatever. Right. So I just did it, and it was like, I guess it looked satanic, but I'm like, I didn't even know what I was doing. I just did it because, you know?
They directed it.
Yo, don't directed it, but
chill. I care about your safety, even though I just met you, bro. So don't even talk about that shit.
Yo, y'all hear him? He is exposing. Yo, the truth is getting out more and more and more. Man, I don't know, Lil Pump. Be careful, my boy. I don't know.
Yeah, bro, you trying to get him killed, dude?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, no, you're good, bro. He didn't mean any of that shit. It's a
Cat been trying to put us on game.
It was all fake.
Fuck that. I went to McDonald's, got the McClone combo for 19 cents, nigga. Had 11 big ass Big Macs in it. It was wonderful. That's all right. That's all right. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Feed your baby the retarded ass clone cow meat and see what the fuck happened. You.
He was putting us on back then. Yo, shout out to Cat Williams, man. Did you hear what he said? Replay it.
You bitch built like a thumb down, pressed by the broke nigga. Heard them bitches say they outside. Where they at? We gon' slide.
These dumbass TikTok trends got young men. We at the point in society where young men are put on a dress for likes, thinking that shit gonna equate to some money. Is not. All you doing is losing your integrity. I don't know if you got no pops, but this shit ain't cool. Hollywood is the internet now. Niggas doing a Hollywood dress ritual at their house. You don't even gotta go to Hollywood and sign no deal no more, bruh. This zesty trend shit, niggas saying they can monetize off this shit. That's the only reason why they trying to do that shit. I'm already knowing, bruh. The money and the views, that instant gratification, that shit not that serious.
Bitch built like
I ain't eating them damn sandwich that's alive. That damn sandwich was alive. If I can go vegan right now, I would just be vegan. I can't eat that shit. If I can just transition to vegan, I can be vegan.
I'll research on that.
Do you know how many times you've been incarnated? Do you know your purpose here, this lifetime? Do you know where you are originally from? Do you know where your soul is from? Do you know how old your soul really is?
Am I the only one having a hard time eating food right now? Like, eating food is such a struggle because nothing tastes good.
Facts.
I don't know what's going on with the produce. All the fruits have no flavor.
That's what I'm saying.
Weird. It tastes weird. It tastes sour.
Right.
No flavor, no nothing. What is going on? And it's crazy because I try to eat as healthy as possible.
Right.
I shop all organic produce. I shop at Trader Joe's and Whole Foods. But even now, I feel like even Trader Joe's and Whole Foods, they're lacking. So, like, where am I supposed to get good quality food? Because you're not giving what you're supposed to be giving. I have a grandma who lives in Florida, right? And she has a bunch of fruit trees in her backyard. So over the summer, she sent me up some mangoes. And they were so sweet. They were so sweet. They were so juicy. And then I go to the supermarket and get some mangoes. No flavor, no nothing. I'm like, what is going on with the food? Y'all gotta get Bill Gates up out of here, yo.
Facts.
Why is this man in control of our food supply?
Exactly.
What is going on?
Ain't that the same dude that controlled Microsoft? Like, what is you doing, man?
And I can't even trust like
Get out of here,
the better
dude.
quality supermarkets anymore because nothing tastes good. They're all lacking. I really think collectively we all need to just start supporting local farmers markets because the supermarkets, it's just not it. It's just not it.
Nope.
Like, you can't even trust the food that you're buying at the supermarket, even
At
if
all.
it's organic. I can't wait to leave this country. I cannot wait to leave this country. I can't wait to leave this country because I want to eat, okay?
These people got you thinking you have to have shit to be happy. You have to do shit to be happy. You gotta...
See, this the motherfucking one right here, bro. Cause he motherfucking right. That's the same shit I be motherfucking saying, bro. But everybody's whole brain washed around this motherfucker, bro. It's like, god damn, man. Everybody's ideal of happiness in this world is something or someone or something outside of their motherfucking self.
That's
I got a job, I'm happy. I got some shoes, I'm happy. I got some Dior, I'm happy. I got $1 million, I'm happy. No, you're not. No, the fuck you not. 50 Cent said it best. And I know this shit too, not even just from my own experience, but I'm glad he said it out loud. It don't matter if you rich or poor. Some people still know how to live their life better than you. How? They just know what to surround themselves with. And P.S., the most happiest people in the world are the people who are alone all the time. No bullshit. Because misery loves company. You don't let the whole world brainwash you and tell you what you need to be happy. Oh, you need a job to be happy. You gotta have the latest shit on or you ain't shit. Oh, you ain't got no money? How could you be happy? Like, damn, like, don't y'all get it? Everything on the outside of you ain't nothing but some bullshit. A material possession. Not to mention the cost that it took to make these things don't match the price that it took you to buy it. So you're getting scammed. And how do I know money, jobs, and all of that shit don't make you happy? Because you only fiend it when you didn't have it. When that girl go buy that Birkin bag, she happy for as long as it's gonna make her happy. It's temporary. Like, it's just like when you get kids some toys. Yeah, they gonna play with it for the first couple of days or the first week or two. And then after then, it's gonna be old news. They gonna want the new toy. Just like that bitch gonna want the new Birkin or them nigga gonna want the new Jordans. This shit. That's why you're not happy. You just chasing happiness by buying shit. Or by competing with people who don't even know you competed with them. Or by trying to be a part of something like a gang, a religion, or whatever. Like, none of that shit make you happy. You miserable. You searching for something, and the something that you searching for is you. Who were you before you knew who you was? Probably a follower, probably programmed, probably brainwashed. Everything that the world labeled you as except what you wanted to be. That's what the fuck people is nowadays. The easiest way to be happy is to be yourself. That don't cost nothing. That don't cost shit. Not a goddamn thing. But your own time and some self-love. That's easy. Most of y'all feel like y'all not in control of y'all own life because y'all giving yourself the things that don't serve y'all, like a job or some friends or an activity. Like, why are you doing anything that don't serve you? Because you trying to make other motherfuckers look at you a certain way. Real happiness is anything within. Everything on the outside of you is an illusion, a delusion. It's not real. I can take it from you. I can strip all your titles from you. But if you happy, I can't take you from you. I'm just a messenger.
Let's say you want something really bad and you keep trying and you keep trying and you keep trying, and on the 10th try you don't get it still, and then you say, okay, it must be a sign that I need to stop doing what I need to do. But what if you didn't know that on your 11th try you would have made it? You would have made it happen and got what you wanted to get. So I feel like persistence is important, because if you really truly love something and you truly believe, you should just do it for the love, and you don't get to where you're going, you still were doing something you love. So persistence is very important for sure.
Hey, happy Friday. Did you do your centering meditation this morning?
No.
I did mine. I'm telling you, go to YouTube. It's free.
I gotta start
Jose Silva, Alpha
reading.
Wave Meditation. Or
Y'all be doing that? I be meditating and reading. I gotta do more reading. I ain't gonna. I don't be reading. Gotta do that.
Centering meditation, Jose Silva. Good stuff. I'm telling you, it's a nice way to start your day. I do my centering meditation. I got my Bible app. I read my scripture, and I start my day in a good way.
Okay, I'm not reading no Bible though. You lost me with that one. I ain't gonna lie. You lost me with that one.
Hope you had a good
That's
week.
man-made.
Remember, you gotta claim it.
This devil worshiping shit out of here.
This is going too far. Post your demonic music videos, whatever. People can choose to watch those if they want to. But when families are walking down Venice Beach or just watch a game at Wrigley Field in Chicago, they don't have a choice but to be around this demonic energy. I don't know what Doja Cat's game plan is, but these bloody wax statues of her appearing all over the world is getting weird. I mean, what the heck do you tell your kids when you're just walking by the beach and you see this? When are people gonna realize that
they are going all out? No way they doing this. They will do anything to make sure we don't get our planet back. Do y'all see this?
this is more than just art. This is sending a message. This is all planned. I'm gonna show you that clip from the beginning of the video. Check this out.
I'm disrupting their whole Doja Cat shot. I don't like it though. I don't like it. Not in my town. This devil worshiping shit out of here.
But they need to knock that off, man. Knock it off.
Really? Stuff going on over here. Venice Beach, he don't want me on the court, but I could go around the court. This devil worshiping shit out.
Hey, check this
That's
out.
crazy.
When you know yourself, you're dangerous. You're dangerous. Okay? You're dangerous as an employee. You dangerous as a spouse. You dangerous as a relative. You're dangerous. You know why you're dangerous? Not because you're a bad person or you're gonna hurt somebody, but it's just because once people figure out who they are, they can no longer be predicted.
Hey,
and if you can't
that's,
be
she said it better.
predicted, you can't be controlled.
Like I
Yo,
said.
peace. Yo, so you know why? It might be a little harder for you to have compassion when talking to others or going through your traumas or your hard time. It's because you ain't looking at the collective as a one, as a whole, as a unit. For instance, right? If I got a chip, right?
Put me on.
And say, I take this chip and I smash it into mad pieces, right?
Okay.
This one piece is still a chip, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's all connected to the one chip.
Even though it's separated, it's still just the same thing.
Even if it's a chip that's a little bigger, as far as in comparison to the collective, it's still a chip to the whole, right?
Right.
Even if it's smaller, right? It's still connected to the whole, right? Meaning that everything around you represents everything around you. Meaning that you gotta look deeper within things that's going on.
Okay.
And then within that understanding, you could be more passionate or more compassionate for people around you, because you'll understand that the collective is all connected.
Consciousness. That's all it is.
This pomegranate may have saved
We're just experiencing from a different perspective. You know. That's all it is.
my mom's life last week. Last weekend I went out of town and I received a phone call that my mom's pressure went up 200 over 120. That's extremely high, and that is nothing to fool around with. My family ran over to the house because they were going to take my mom to the hospital. However, when my sister got there, I realized that I had some pomegranate in my home, and I wanted my sister to at least give her some of the pomegranate before they take her to the hospital. Well, my sister FaceTimed me
because they don't be supporting you in the hospital
and how to pull the seeds out. She gave my mom all of the pomegranate seeds from this pomegranate, and within, I would say, less than an hour, my mother's pressure went from 200 over 120 to 120 over 80. Now that's normal, and that's amazing. And why am I sharing this with you? That is because the pomegranate is one of the healthiest fruit on this planet.
Yeah.
Kid you not. And because of its powerful medicinal properties, it can save lives. Studies show where it helps with diabetes, it helps with high blood pressure, it helps with heart disease, it helps with reducing inflammation, it helps with arthritis and joint pain, it has antibacterial properties. And so this is pomegranate season. This is the time that you can find pomegranate anywhere. I would suggest keep some pomegranate in the house, because when we kept it in our house, we kept my mom safe.
This is pomegranate, man.
Stupid. I'm gonna talk about the top 5
I think I said that right there. Y'all know what I said. Pomegranate, right.
Number 5, when you eat pomegranates, it can treat erectile dysfunction. The reason why, because there's lots of iron in pomegranates, which can improve the blood flow. So eat pomegranates. Number 4, pomegranates can lower your blood pressure, which can prevent you from getting strokes or heart attacks, and that's very beneficial having a healthy lifestyle. So eat pomegranates.
Yo, he messing that thing. He messing that up.
Number 3, the skin of a pomegranate is edible and has a lot more antioxidants than the actual seeds.
I never really have them. My bad, I'm talking over the video, but I never tried that fruit for real. I ain't gonna lie. Gotta get some of that.
For number 2, drinking pomegranate juice can improve digestion, increase vitamin C, and it can prevent cancer, so drink it. For number 1, it tastes amazing and it's a very valid fruit.
This kind of stuff, man, that can heal us like that. It's here for a reason. We need to be using it. Indeed.
What the heck is happening in China?
What is that? It's like a bunch of worms. What?
Officials found a, quote, religious ceremony which involved the supposed sacrifice of goats.
So apparently Young Thug's lawyers are trying to push for his weird goat sacrifices not to be talked about, well, alleged weird goat sacrifices not to be talked about in his RICO case. He's like, yeah, that's just gonna make them look at me sideways and make them think of me like differently, because like, who wouldn't? Remember that time when Azalea Banks showed her weird chicken sacrificing closet, and she showed how like it was just covered in like feathers and blood?
3 years worth of brujeria.
That looks so disturbing.
Yes, you know, I gotta scrape all this up. I got my sandblaster, my goggles. It's about to go down. Real witches do real things.
And then there was that time that Bad Baby made that joke about how she met David.
I'm gonna have to blur that out, bro.
They went and sacrificed like 2 chickens and like I don't know how many goats.
I'm gonna tell you guys a true story on how me and David Spade met. I was at my weekly Illuminati meeting. I was sitting next to Beyonce and Jay-Z, and all of a sudden my boy Spade walked in right after Drake walked in. I was like, yo Drake, move your little bitch ass somewhere else. I gotta talk to Spade real quick. And then we burned 2 truckloads of money and did some devil prayers. I sacrificed 4 goats, 3 chickens, and 1 sheep. And then we just chopped it up, whatever. We was like, hey, be in this video. And then we went to catch, had some lobsters with chicken. I still have the t-shirt with the chicken on it. I think it's a Drake t-shirt.
But I mean, even though she said it like in a joking manner, that story was a little too detailed for me. It was a little too detailed for me. But...
Hey, let me in.
Please help me. What? What's wrong with you? What? It took my daughter. Parker? Please help me inside. Parker!
That's fake.
Okay.
I don't
want to come off on a federal note, but I gotta know this because I know you've gotten this a lot. How much money are you making per TikTok live, bro?
For real, per days I make 10K. Today I make 10K. I used to make 7K, but now I make.
Yo. Do y'all understand that a lot of stuff is about to change? People hear that you can make 10K just being an AI. You know more people is going to do that, right? Yo, that's crazy. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Wow, 10K just being a AI, acting like an AI? Dude, that's crazy. And one day.
Take your cash, take your kilo. Yes, yes, yes. Take your audience. Oh, thank you, Samantha. This is so cool. Take ready. Gang, gang. Oh, thank you, baby. This is.
Based upon how I was treated because I was dark complected, I did not want to have a child that went through the same thing I went through.
So because of that, you didn't want to have children with another dark-skinned woman?
Yeah, or with any woman because, well, dark skin particularly because I feared for my children if that happened because of what I'd gone through.
Listen to me for a second. You've been winning. No matter how many L's you think you have taken, think about it for a second. 2 L's make a W. You're not even really stepping into your full potential. That's the thing. You're working hard. You're doing what you need to be doing, but you could always do more. And sometimes more is resting, recuperating, relaxing, getting to that point of balance. You get what I'm saying? You have been winning. Why do you think these people try to compare themselves to you? Not only that, but think about this for a second. You don't even show or boast about your wins. You get what I'm saying? You don't even have to show that, boast it. You got your chains tucked in, your swag's tucked in. You're not even really stepping all the way like you really could. You're not really applying full pressure. And people are still wondering how you keep winning. So you look in the mirror next time and realize that you've been winning this whole time. Change your perspective because it is everything.
What's going on?
Alright guys, so check this out. This video that I'm stitching is 100% real. So one of the many times that I've seen reptilians in my house in solid form, they look just like this. But their original form is reptile, Luciferian snake demons. Now the reason why you'll see them like this, look like this, with no features, no genitalia, etc. is because they're shapeshifting as humans, but they don't have a human to copy, if that makes sense. So imagine like a Barbie doll, a naked Barbie doll with no features yet, with no hair, no makeup, no body, no.
Wait, real or fake? Y'all think that's real? Nah, bro, I don't
hairy parts. So they're trying to manifest into a human form, but they don't have a human shape, like a blueprint to go off of, if that makes sense. And so why they're able to manifest in solid form in certain areas is because if the land, the atmosphere is vibrating low, they're able to manifest in solid form. What do you guys think about this? Let me know in the comments.
C'est bon?
This is how the elites use the knowledge of universal law to bypass karma.
So I'm gonna do you one better and tell you exactly how people in these dark occult groups that run the world totally bypass karma. So they have rules and regulations in their religion the same way we do. They very much work attuned to the universal laws. Now, a lot of us are very much on the surface level, just as this person has said in their video. We don't understand the conscious laws the way that they do. I'm going to give you an example. So the 6th, 7th, and 8th book of Moses were not given to the public until way later because the Congress was hiding it. Like, I literally have one of the copies, literally says property of U.S. Congress. So they have very powerful books in their possession. They are not going to give them to you, okay? We were lucky we got those books. They're not going to give you the keys that you're really going to need to get boundless wealth and to be as successful as people in these fraternities and these other dark occult groups. Anyway, so their motion is that if they show you in plain sight what they are doing and you don't do anything to stop it, then that's on you. That's your responsibility. And it is not their fault because you didn't do anything to stop it. And if you think about it, they put everything in plain sight. Have you ever looked at The Simpsons and all the conspiracies that they predicted? They have been doing this for years, guys. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below.
People believe that Kanye West is no longer with us and the person that is there is actually just a clone. This eerie poem that he posted soon before he kind of changed is a little weird.
Kanye West was murdered this January.
You pulled this up way too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Is it your background?
Yeah, well, I was just talking about it.
Yeah.
But so Kanye West was murdered in January, and he wrote this poem in December, and right before he was murdered.
Like December 2022.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he probably knew he was about to have this happen to him. So this is it. It's called Dead, and it's on his Instagram.
Instagram?
It's
Okay.
Instagram.
Is it still there?
No.
No.
There's big bold letters on the front that in red that says dead, and then it goes into it. It says, "No one wanted to tell me I was dead. And only people that would talk to me were in my head. No one wanted to tell me that I was dead. Only people who loved me would visit me in their dreams instead. They would only come to my grave and sprinkle some bread. So on my tombstone, the birds would be fed. I would give new requests, but nothing was said, because no one wanted to tell me that I was dead. They ran through my account like the signs said free bread, but no one wanted to tell me that I was dead. My kids would dance for me in a home I once led, but now my kids see ghosts because I didn't know that I was dead. Everything was wrong in the press that I read, because nobody wanted to tell me that I was dead. I had to go to the other side. I realized when people spoke to me, it was only when they prayed, because nobody wanted to tell me, bro, you've been dead.
When they prayed, was that supposed to be prayed? But
when they're praying on him. Oh, it gets crazy.
Okay.
He says he was murdered. Won't anyone listen to one word?
Where is this at? It's just a post on Instagram.
I said, of course not, sir. You know how long you've been dead. Funny, it's been a long time since I bled. You think someone who prides being smart as much as me would have known that he's dead. So now every idea only exists in my head. I guess that's how you treat people who are dead. I found out one day at the newsstand in Purgatory that there was a front page article of my murderer's story. I was so surprised at what it said.
This is crazy.
This info is for the living. And surprise, you're dead.
This clip of Kim Kardashian clearing out the closet and kind of reminiscing on him as if he wasn't alive anymore is super odd to me too. I mean, I get it's her ex, but I don't know. It always just gave me like the creeps.
Yeah. I have like a really good photographic memory. Like these were all dyed samples to see what color Sunday service merch should be. This is like I know this, like these are Yeezy samples, so I'm like trying to keep some, but you can't keep it all. So that goes in the merch section. For the song All Day. The reality is, life is really different. And when you know it can never get back there, that's what sucks. And that's what's hard. So I kind of kept everything for the kids. Like all these college dropout stuff. I'm gonna take some for North. Oh, this is sick. It says Chicago with champion. Don't you think Shy would love that one day? This has a P for Psalm. I'll take these with me.
Worst pages on Instagram. Number one, we got Justin LeBeau. I don't really like his content for real. He'll write all these little tweets, but they're not even his. He just stealing them like from Twitter. And he'll post something like, slashed all 4 of my dude tires last night, and then in his caption it'll be like, guys, what sign is this? Crazy. Justin LeBeau really got famous off stealing tweets. Number 2, any kind of fan page of a celebrity. I feel like running a fan page stressful. You gotta keep up with the other celebrity and everything they doing. I feel like you more invested in their life than your own life. Like, bro, you ain't even getting paid to meet ride them. That's crazy. And last, the freaky pages. Like, really, bro, who's still following the freaky pages on Instagram? I feel like that's some middle school, high school stuff. The older people, they on Twitter.
Your feelings are designed to be felt temporarily, for they are energies in motion, hence your emotions. Don't attach to how you feel. Don't hold on to how you feel.
Bro, you look like Rage. Look up Rage and you will understand what I'm saying. I don't know if y'all know who that is. So. Really look like Rage.
Disharmony in how you feel is what you create if you decide to do so. Simply allow yourself to be one with what and how you feel within every given moment. Ashe.
Ashe. Yeah, Ashe.
I ain't gonna lie, I haven't been seeing no motherfucking squirrels lately. And all of a sudden, McDonald's got 50-cent burgers.
Am I the only one hearing this? Am I the only one hearing this? Yeah, we know ancient Greece, right? They made this, right? Okay, fine, maybe this, right? But do we know what they were doing with dreams? Just wait. For starters, they had temples that were dedicated to sleep. Okay, and? The priestesses at these dream temples literally had kings making executive decisions based on their dreams. And this is the part that got me. The priestess, Pythia, would inhale these natural fumes that came from the ground, go into a dreamlike trance on demand, and proceed to use these dreams for strategy for the elites and for the public. They even say that dreams are the reason why Socrates decided to go into philosophy. I don't know, guys, drop the pin to the dream temple, cause...
You go to McDonald's, anywhere in the world, you will find French fries, and you will find that they're always made from the same potato, the russet Burbank potato from America that's unusually long and difficult to grow, but that's what they want. When you're McDonald's, you like those red boxes with a little bouquet of very long chips. And they further insist that they have no blemishes at all. And there's a very common defect of russet Burbank potatoes called net necrosis. And you've seen potatoes with little brown lines. Well, McDonald's won't buy them. And the only way to eliminate that is to eliminate an aphid. And the only way to do that is with a pesticide called Monitor that is so toxic that the farmers who grow these potatoes in Idaho won't venture outside into their fields for 5 days after they spray. And then when they harvest their potatoes, they have to put them in these atmosphere-controlled sheds the size of a football stadium because they're not edible for 6 weeks. They have to off-gas all the chemicals in them.
Family, you won't believe what happened to her after she tried the 1-cent burger. You remember in this video we spoke about 18 to 22. Burgers will be 1 cent up to 50 cents. But look what happened with one person that bought a burger.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but they went crazy. Like, the cheese ain't never been that melted. The lab meat is definitely a 10 out of 10. That is tripping.
Family, this is why I am a vegan. It's time to embark on a plant-based journey, family. Link in bio.
That's like a nigga.
He said, family, this is why I am a vegan. Nah, that is too funny.
So that means y'all babies out here.
No. We're made what?
That means y'all minds is like babies out here. Y'all
Okay,
kids
well,
out here.
you know what? If that's what you say, that's fine. But let's go to the beginning of time. All this shit was fine and dandy till y'all came. Oh, you don't know the story?
So
No, listen. I done told you this before. Let me just get this out. Everything was fine and dandy if you're spiritual, right? Everything was fine and dandy till y'all came. 1. 2, y'all always want to call us dogs, right? Nigga, a dog is the most loyalist animal, nigga, on this goddamn planet if you treat that nigga right. So, that's a dumbass analogy right there. Now, guess what? Are there some real fucked up ass niggas out here? Hell yeah. But you know what? If you really want to look at it, bitches will do shit to niggas. Like, me and you could be in love, and if you're hurt, you will take it to limits that I won't. As a man, I won't do certain shit. Y'all motherfuckers fucked up. Like, how many niggas you know call the police on a bitch? The bitch could beat him up. The bitch could flatten his tires. The bitch could fucking throw bricks through his goddamn window. All type of shit. Fuck up the nigga all type of money. How many niggas you know will pick up the phone and dial 911 and call the police and get his baby mama or his girlfriend arrested? Oh, now let's put the shoe on the other foot since you talking about niggas think like babies. You could love that nigga, right? That nigga could be taking care of your kids and everything. But if you feel played in some type of way, in that split second, you will fuck up that man's life. Because guess what? He gonna go to jail. Then now it takes money to get him out. And Lord, let's hope his goddamn attendance is up at work. Because Lord forbid he miss one more day, he losing that $22 an hour job. And that's what your ass just caused because you in your feelings. So really and truly, get your shit right. Because when you come to talk to me about the sexist, and I'm not even saying this because I'm a man. This is just proven facts. Y'all don't think logically. Y'all are emotional creatures. You let your feelings make decisions for you. And your feelings will steer you fucking wrong, nigga. Guess what? If you was the president, right? Let me show you why it's gonna be hard for a woman president. Like that day when Fatty left that meat out there, you was happy before that. The minute you saw that shit, your whole mood changed, and I ain't have nothing to do with that. But you was like, fuck me too. So guess what? The minute you feel some type of way, fuck Kim Jong-un, nigga. Let's bomb their ass. Because you're emotional. So don't listen here. Don't sit here and talk about men and women. It's the niggas you fucking attract. What you really need to realize, this world is energy. It's vibes. It's waves. Nigga, the people that come into your life is the motherfuckers you attract into your life. And that's why I tell you, you need to change your motherfucking thought process. Look at the shit you watch on TV. Do you watch anybody having no positive relationships and shit like that? No, you watch a bunch of drama on fucking TV. Nigga, you're bringing that shit into your life. That's what comes into your life. The eyes are the window to the soul. The ears are the window to the soul. Look at the shit you constantly watch. Look at the shit you constantly listen to. And guess what? You can't say that ain't the type of niggas that you get in your life. The same type of shit you watch on TV. Oh, these trifling ass. That's the niggas you get.
Okay, now take your ass to bed.
We are 9 days away from a government shutdown, and here's everything you need to know. First, there really is no hope in sight.
You speaking facts in there, wow.
House Republicans cannot come to an agreement, which means that the government likely will shut down on September 30th, 2023. And if that happens, the ramifications will be significant for the economy. First, all government employees will be forced to work without pay. Hundreds of thousands of employees will be furloughed during this time if they are non-essential. Essential employees will have to work, they will not get paid. Second, many programs that Americans rely on, including Meals on Wheels and other government programs, may lose funding. And the longer the shutdown progresses, the more programs get lost. National parks could potentially close or be understaffed. There could be hiring freezes instituted at the National Institute of Health. And if the shutdown goes on long enough, the NIH could pause certain research projects. If you are worried about a government shutdown, call your representative and make sure they come to an agreement. And if you have any questions, comment them below and follow along for all the news you need to know about this and more.
You're going to want to see this. Stretching off into the horizon, we have one of the largest scapular icebergs currently on our planet. It just keeps going. Something this big is kind of hard to comprehend even when it's right in front of you, but this speaks to how much fresh, frozen water is down in the Southern Ocean. For anyone wanting some perspective, take a look at the birds that are flying next to this thing. It's probably about 200 feet high, and that's just about 15% of what's sticking out of the water. The rest is down below, like an ice wall, drifting through the ocean. Currently heading east, toward the South Orkney Islands. Kinda wouldn't believe it if...
You moving.
That's crazy.
You're obeying, you're trusting God. A lot of people counted you out. A lot of people that did wrong by you too. And instead of paying evil back with more evil, you went to God about it. So now that you're at this area where they used to have access to you, now they sending messengers to tell you what they saying, to stop you from telling your story. Some of y'all don't even want to say the story. But if you don't speak, the breakthrough will never happen. A lot of people out here need a testimony now. You've learned, you healed from it. And now it's time to speak up. They tried to hold you back because that mask is going to come off and everybody's going to see them for their true self when you speak up. Ask God to give you words of wisdom to speak up. Your new door is here. That testimony is a breakthrough. And everything you went through was for a reason, okay? So keep trusting, keep obeying, and I love you.
If you tryna cleanse your house, you need an aroma. How about go start with some lavender? Move all them evil spirits up out of your house. Cause on my mama, I ain't having it. If you tryna bring high vibrations up in your house, you need to copy some frankincense. The smell is too potent, the demons can't deal with it. If you tryna kill them, then get you some cinnamon. Peppermint cleanses the room to have you focus spiritually. Time to tap in. It's time to manifest, but it's impossible if you don't cleanse the space that you're in. Get you some sage, you know what it do. Move all that negative away from you. Sandalwood helps you open your third eye. See any entities that is around. If you tryna bring love in your house, get that lang lang. Passionate energy makes you go bang bang. For mind, body, soul, get eucalyptus. I put this on God, you gon' start feeling different. Get rosemary for purification. Cedarwood oil, them demons, they hate it. Type your favorite aroma in comments. Energy vampires, it's time to stop them.
W TikTok compilation, man. That is it, guys. We'll see you guys in the next one.
What? Bitch, I'm a god, cause nigga, I'm back. Fuck the Matrix, this shit is trash.